Test check. 1, 2, 4, 5, check. I think we're live. Yes. Hello. Good morning. We're live. Coming at you. Live.
Let's see. Live.
Coming at you live from the studio. Okay, got a little bit of catching up to do. I'll explain a little bit about what happened with the scammer boys from yesterday, as well as we'll attempt to chat with them a bit and explore some other scams that you guys sent in. I can't find... that's fine. I can't find the things I'm looking for. But yes, hello, welcome. Kit, you're floating. Oh yeah. Whoops. Thanks. Oh shoot. Those are just white hairs. I thought that there was something in my... Woo! Okay. Getting old. You're practically on time. I'm close. Have kids streams started earlier than normal? Yes, I think they will be earlier than normal if you're not in the US for another few days. And then, I think, what is it, the 31st that you guys change? That you do your daylight savings or whatever? So, yeah, I'm just an hour earlier because the US has to be different. I don't know. We can't be like everyone else. But hi, welcome in. Hello. We'll chat for a few minutes and then... Ouch. Okay, it doesn't actually hurt. This blister thing looks weird though. From smashing my thumb. That's why I need bananas. Hey, Brain. Or, wait. Hey, Brain. We in the US are basically that meme where dude's eyebrows... Am I standing? I am. I kind of like... I can't focus. I kind of like standing. I can't... I usually go between sitting and standing throughout the stream, but I struggle. I don't like sitting the whole time.
Announcement.
This is not...
Announcement.
This is like a debt relief. City Morgue, you stab him, we slab him.
Hello.
City Morgue, you stab him, we slab him. Yeah, it's just like debt relief or something. Thanks, C. Shelley, 93. INF, and hi. So, let's... I hate how Twitch makes me reload when the stream starts. I don't know. I don't know what they're up to. Yesterday, sorry I had to hop so fast. One of the kid bogas has a sinus infection, and the others had some stuff going on, so. But it was a fun stream, nonetheless. Is this a baritone saxophone? What is this? No, that's not what that. Now it's like a bass guitar. What is this? A bass clarinet? Yeah, it doesn't quite sound like a saxophone. Huh. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Someone sent me it's like, is it Sora? It sounded just like whatever OpenAI's was, so I got confused. Suno, sorry. It's some like AI music thing, and I felt a little bit like we were living in the future. So loud. Sorry. Hold on, listen. Apparently AI made this. But now I'm laughing as your scam starts to die. I don't know if you can tell what it's saying. Redeeming gift cards on Google Play, taking back what you tried to take away. VXX Tokyo, the legend, is back. Thank you so much. It's like, I don't understand. I feel like you just suddenly appeared a few and have been just insanely generous every single stream. Someone said Seth used this. Oh, did he? Someone said that this sounds like garbage, and I think I will continue to always defend the AI stuff. It is not easy to do something like this. So, like, I always imagine this as like a little robot, and I just want to pat the robot on the back and say, "Nice try, buddy. You did your best." Because, like, it's not good luck trying to generate that yourself. Anyway, that was hashtag not an ad. Suno AI. Anyway, I am both very interested and very concerned about our AI future. It is kind of a bummer that a lot of the creative things are what we've been able to... It's too bad we can't get AI to, like, help us do stuff that's... I don't know. I was about to say something that's boring, like, but what if someone really enjoys it? I, for one, welcome our AI overlords. Yeah, I mean... There we go. Like taxes? You have nothing to fear. Can it help cure diseases? Probably. I'm sure it already has. I'm sure some of the, like, medical advancements that we're working on today, I bet they've used some AI models for something. I wouldn't be surprised. I played Battlestar Galactica over the weekend, the board game, on Tabletop Simulator with my brother and some of his friends, and it reminded me, I still have this recurring thought that what if it's just true? What if Battlestar Galactica, what if I am living out the story of Battlestar Galactica, and I can't rule it out yet. That's the thing. I can't rule it out. It's still entirely possible that there will be a point where we create Cylons to help us, and the Cylons will say the best way to help humanity is to murder all of humanity. And it still could happen in my lifetime. The space travel thing seems a little tricky. Like, we don't have, like, battle stars. But maybe. I don't know. And then at the end, spoiler alert, I'll give you like 5 seconds in case you haven't watched this show. I highly recommend it. So yeah, if you really want to watch this show, just mute for a second. But my understanding of the ending of that show is that they basically, I should probably watch it again, but my understanding is they're like walking through the streets of Caprica, maybe, and they're like, wait a second, this already happened. This happened before, and it's gonna happen again. Like we already lived out this experience at something like that. And I'm like, oh my god, what if what if it's all true? Anyway, so welcome to the stream. My name's Kit. If you haven't been here before, welcome. Thank you again, VXX. Super kind. It wasn't Caprica? I can't remember. My sister literally believes space is fake. Whoa. That's one I haven't heard before. Like it's all fake? VXX Tokyo says it was Earth or Terra. Oh, you're a Battlestar fan. Okay, so was it the new planet, the planet that they found? I guess I'm gonna have to rewatch the show. Wait, I feel like you've said welcome to the stream before. We've done this before already. Yes, it's repeating itself. Oh no, we're back. My brother believes the space thing too. What? Is this a thing? People think all of space is fake? Is it the flat Earth thing? It's just a skybox like in WoW? So I feel like I've said this 15 or 20 times at this point. I still keep in the back of my mind this thought about how I want to have a podcast with Milton, and I want to just invite one of you who believes genuinely, not for memes. I want you to genuinely come present your case to me as to why space isn't real, and I just want to talk about that for like 3 hours. I just want to let you. I'll play it out. I'll listen to you. I mean, at the end, I think I'm going to tell you you're crazy, but I will probably never ever do it just because of the sake of time. Don't have time for it, but never say never. What's up, Butters? Hi. Yeah, kind of like street epistemology. It's a very... Where's Tally when you need him? Exactly. Inevitably, it will get political. Maybe, but like I feel like it's okay. I was actually talking to some friends about this a couple nights ago, because I'm like, okay, so I don't really want to get too political or crazy. Like in the US, it's election year. Things are gonna get a little spicy. But there's also a point where I'm like, I don't know. There are some things that I feel strongly about, and some things that I feel like should be discussed. Or I'll give you one example. While I will, this has nothing to do with the 2024 election. I guess maybe it does. We kind of talked about this jokingly the other day. My friends invited me to play World of Warcraft with them. I've never played. I said, sure. My character is something like, please vaccinate your kids or something like that. I got banned from a game once for making my character please vax your kids. And I will give you that there are some people who have had adverse effects to vaccines or are allergic to them. Sure. But for the vast majority, for the overwhelming majority of people, it is a very very important thing. And I read some story the other day about, it was like someplace in Florida or whatever, had this outbreak of, I don't remember what it was, something that shouldn't be outbreaking, something that should not exist anymore because we've figured out how to measles. Yeah. And that's just not okay stuff. Now, preface, I am not a doctor. I am not a trained whatever it is that studies diseases and the way these things work. But the people who have spent their entire lives studying that, virologist, is that how you say it? I don't know. That's their job, and they have worked very, very hard to eradicate diseases that are devastating. And so for there to be people that are like, all vaccines are bad, vaccines cause all these problems, like, that's just scary stuff. And I was telling my friends, and this could be a really dumb take, so I'm prefacing, I'm not an expert. Do your own research, do your blah, blah, blah. But I was like, I don't know. I would probably, even if you could prove to me, if you had medical proof, if you had papers that were like, Kit, if you give your children the polio vaccine and measles and smallpox, there is a 1% chance that they will get cancer, whatever it is. Even if you could prove it to me, I'll roll the dice. I would not like my child to have polio. Like, would you rather, let's just all get polio again. That seems like a good, okay, I gotta stop. So the reason I'm bringing this up is because I feel like some of these things are kind of important to talk about. I know it's going to make some people mad, and then they're going to start discussing it, and then all this to say, it's the Kit Boga show. I'm supposed to call scammers. Like, what the heck is the point of me talking about vaccines? But like, okay, well, I kind of care about some of this stuff. So it's hard. Yeah, it's hard to, like, do I not say a single word about it forever? Do I not talk about, yeah, I haven't figured out the answer yet, but, yeah, so maybe someday Milton and I will have a podcast and talk about who knows what. Because that was this circling back. You said that it'll inevitably get political. I'm like, okay, well, maybe that's fine. Maybe I just won't do it on this channel. I'll do it somewhere else. Because, I don't know. I know a lot of people come here just to have fun, though, so I'm not trying to get all serious. But on that note, I am open to being proven wrong, and I think that's the point of that show. If I ever did it, was like, all right, no, I want to learn. Maybe I'm wrong about stuff. Like, maybe everything that I just said is absolutely moronic and dumb. So please tell me. Everything I've ever seen seems to be pointing in a different direction, but it's like my wife says, know better, do better, right? That seems like a good way to live by. Okay, so let's get off this rant. Sorry. Thank you guys for being here today. Thanks for being you. I'm gonna throw you off the edge of the earth. Sometimes you believe the right stuff for the wrong reasons. Sure. Sometimes you believe the wrong stuff for the wrong reasons. Wait, I was gonna say right reasons. Wait a second. Alright. So the dude from yesterday, Harvey / Fake Joe / everyone else. Please, hey Top. Is Kit an anti-vaxxer? No, I am not. I shouldn't laugh like that, but okay. So, actually, I will say one last No, I'm not gonna say it. How would I word this? What I think is nuanced the word. I feel like there's something as I've been gaining white hairs and getting older. I'm realizing more and more like, gosh, stuff is so like, there is a lot to learn and things are complicated. Like some things are they seem pretty straightforward, but there are always, you know, maybe not always. Sometimes there's like little exceptions or how would I word this? I don't know. I think it was in the How the Minds Change, how to Change Your Mind. What the heck is that book that I always recommend? How Minds Change. Sorry. There's this moment, I think, or chapter or somewhere in there about how sometimes all it takes is something to like hit you or your life personally. Like I had this conversation with my dad a while ago, and I actually really appreciated it because he seemed genuine. My dad's very, very super like pro gun, very, I don't know. We don't see eye to eye on a lot of things, but I love my dad, and we were talking, and I was like, you know, I like threw out this hypothetical, and I appreciated that because he seemed to like get where I was going with it, and I said, I am willing to bet that if me or any of my siblings died in the school shooting, that you would be you would be leading the charge locally against guns, because he's a very like passionate guy. He has a lot of leadership roles. He I really, in some ways, I really do still look up, despite us not seeing eye to eye on a lot of things. I do look up to him in some ways. He overcame alcohol addiction. He runs a bunch of AA meetings. He's a very, so I remember, and I'm like, for sure, if I got killed because some guy came and shot up school when I was a kid, 100% I believe that you would be organizing against gun control, or sorry, organizing to control guns and to ban that stuff. And he was like, yeah, you're probably right. And I don't know, I thought that was a really interesting moment, because it's like, regardless of what is or isn't the best answer, or what you or don't do or don't believe, or however you swing politically on various issues, I think it's really important to try to put yourself in other people's shoes and be like, okay, well, again, I don't know, who am I to tell you what the heck the best answer is for half of these things? I'm just some random dude. But I think it's a really interesting example. And you might disagree, that's fine. But anyway, so I forgot where I was going with that, other than I think talking about it and thinking about things is important. So, the guy from yesterday, that's what we're going to talk about. I was talking about Guns on Battlefield 2042. I cannot no do religion. No. Too many. I think I have too many hot takes. He texted me a bunch. Actually, Miss, I think I saw you in chat. Do you know, is there like a pagination, however you say that, on the texting for an individual thread? Can I do like /page? No, there isn't. Not yet. That's fine. So I can't. I'll probably have to go back and look. You can pull the messages. I think I can log into the actual like phone provider too, though. I'll give you the thread just in case. So I failed an interview for not knowing what it was. Pagination? I don't know how to pronounce it. One of my favorite experiences that I don't know if is good or bad was I applied for a job once and to be for like software stuff, and it was this company, and I forgot exactly what it was other than they wanted me to build this like internal system for one of their databases or something. And they had me back. It was like the third interview, and they essentially offered me the job. And I said, "Can I meet like who my boss would be, or like who I would work with, and or like where I would be like sit? Where would I sit? Like where? Can you show me a little bit about the work environment?" And then they pointed to this like cubicle in the back of like in the very back office of this wasteland of cubicles, like the very back corner. And then they said, "You will be working with no one." And then I said, "I do not want this job." And they all looked at me like a deer in headlights thing. They were basically like, "What do you mean you don't want this job?" And it was a very, like, I left. I say that very, of course I was very, I don't know, maybe privilege is the word. Like, I had another job at the time. I was just interviewing for what I thought was going to be a better one. It's not like I didn't have a job. Maybe if I didn't have one at the time, I would have had to just taken it, or would have had to take it. But I felt very I kind of felt powerful. But I was being honest. Like, I would hate that. I would hate to be in the corner, literally work with no one. I mean, there are days where I do like to just put on headphones and talk to no one and code. But to do that every day, all day long would suck. Oh, cool. Okay, thanks, miss. Some people probably would like that. Yeah. I found out later that was like a super sketchy company too. So maybe I dodged a bullet with that one. But I just downloaded it and now I can't find it. Oh, I found it. Okay, so after I hopped off, pretty shortly afterwards, I checked my text messages and he said, "Hey Martha baby, what happened? Why don't you respond, sweetheart?" Because he was texting and calling a bunch, and I just sort of left. And then he said, "I hope you enjoyed yourself, you effing B-word. You frickin' Barbie." And then after that, he said, "You stupid..." He was saying some not nice words. He was very, very upset texting me. And then, like, I don't know, maybe at that point it had been 30 minutes or an hour, and I said, "Sorry, I had to pick up my grandson." And then he said, "That was a mistake typing error." And I said, "How dare you talk to me like that?" He said, "Call me. I love you. I did not mean to send that to you. That was for someone else." So, yeah, I think it also was because he had called the Gauntlet. I think they pretty much gave up on the Gauntlet. They spent 2 or 3 hours in there, and then perhaps this was a mistake. You gotta remember, there's a lot going on. A lot of moving parts. Perhaps they one of the events that happens after you're on hold for like half an hour is you have a recording of, "Hello, how can I help you? I'm sorry, caller, I can't hear what you're saying." And so they got the recording. The recording he got was Tom, who he had just talked to, claiming to not hear him. And I don't think they like that very much. I do have a recording though of yesterday when I hung up on them at the Gauntlet.
I'm not done. Here, Tom. Hello? Tom, can you hear me?
Just one last thing. Please tell us how we did. How would you rate your experience today?
Very bad. Very bad. The service was pathetic. The person on the phone was pathetic. His name is Tom.
That was from the stream yesterday. And then I wonder if I could pull a recording of what happened when. So when they were on hold yesterday, there was a lot of these phrases. The system would say, "If you're still here, say, 'I'm still here.'"
I'm still here, motherfucker.
And they were not very excited about being on hold.
I am still here, motherfucker.
Just lots of recordings of that.
I am still here, you bastard.
So they were on hold. They spent about an hour and a half on hold. So like that, they weren't excited about that. And at the end, let's see if I can find the recording of it. At the end, they got the hold with Tom. Did they get the purple pig part? We don't ask them to say purple pig anymore in the very beginning because we were worried that like when some of the scammers would send victims to call in, that if the victims heard please say pretty purple pig, that they'd be like, "What the heck?" And then they'd hang up and we would never notice that it was a victim. So usually what happens is later, after the scammer has consistently been calling in, we'll have them do stupid, silly things.
Please note that this call is being recorded.
You can hear me.
It looks like you're trying to add a new
Okay, this is the...
To
Sorry, it's
prevent automated
split
calls,
channels.
please let me know
right
you're still
is
there.
our
I'm saying,
output,
I am
left
still
is his
here.
input.
Still here.
This is Thomas Abernathy on a recorded line. Can I start with your first name, caller?
My name is...
Caller, are you there? I don't
Seraphin.
hear anything.
Yes, you can hear me, Thomas. You can hear me.
It looks like you're trying to add a new wallet to the dashboard. I just got to confirm that you do want to add that. It wasn't a mistake. But
It was not a mistake. It was not a mistake. I have... Listen, Thomas.
I can't hear you at all, caller. Are you there?
Yes, I am here.
I can't tell.
Are you
wanna
a
cancel?
scammer? Are you trying to
Okay,
scam
I'll
us?
tell you what. I can't really tell what it is you're saying, and I don't want to. I'm gonna make a note here on your account, and you should be able to get faster service next time, and we'll figure this out for you. Okay?
No. You're trying to...
I don't even know if you're on the line. I'm not getting a response, so I'm gonna
You
go
are
ahead and hang up.
scamming.
Thank you so much for
Right.
calling, and I hope you have a good rest of your afternoon. All right?
He said something he should not have said. Jeez. So I think that explains why they stopped calling They are convinced. There were two of them. They were convinced that they could indeed hear them, and that they were being scammed by this platform. That's probably why they haven't called back. I was thinking of starting the call outbound from MyCoin as a different rep. You know, maybe I'd just call myself with a little bit of a twang and say, I'm just calling in to follow up or something, and see what they want to do. Perhaps I could get them re-engaged in the platform, because I still think it would be funny for them to do human verification. So I might start with that today. He basically has just been texting me saying to go get gift cards, which I'm not really, like, he wants me very specifically to go get Target gift cards, to not turn on my computer, and to send him pictures. He's not interested in Bitcoin anymore. He's not interested in bank accounts. Now that he's got so angry with the gift card redeems, he basically has decided, okay, if she doesn't give me gift cards, like, I don't want to waste my time. I think we kind of like broke them. We made him really angry yesterday. I'm not sure how much more we're gonna be able to get out of him, but we'll give it a shot. I don't know if he's still after the 60,000 or not. He messaged me this morning and says, "You know what you need to do." And then I said, "Withdraw the money," and he said, "And get Target gift cards." You know what you need to do today, darling. Get the cards. Did you get the cards? He's very just like, get gift cards. And I mean, potentially we could go the route of, I got more Google cards. But I feel like after I redeem one or two, that's all we got, you know, because he's just going to be like, what the heck are you doing? So that'll probably be what I'll try. Try the call from MyCoin. If that doesn't work out, I'll try calling him and be like, I got the card, sweetheart. And see if we can get one more final moment. But yeah, welcome to the show. So we're going to do that for a bit today, and then I might look at some of the other submissions that you sent in, and then we'll have some fun. That's that. Thanks for being you. Thanks for the subscribers. I just saw Hot Mayonnaise Sunday resubscribed for the third year in a row. 36 months. Thank you. There's a whole bunch of you. Hey, Spad. Okay. Nevaeh needs to call? No, because
I was Kamala. He'll recognize this voice immediately. Okay, if a scammer gives me a check
and asks me to cash it, I was told. Wait, I don't know where my chat went. Shoot, it's not going to be. Can you send that message again? Oh, I wasn't logged into my own chat. Someone said it's stolen money. My guess is that they never actually sent you money, and it's a reverse. Yeah, it's like a reverse fee or check scam. But if a scammer gives me a check and asks me to, oh, you guys are copy pasting it now. Holy smokes! Thank you. If a scammer gives me a check and asks me to cash it, I was told by the police that there is no crime unless I lose money. I have enacted delay tactics for now, but I was asked to deposit and then share a deposit slip. Would a deposit slip contain information? I don't know. Don't do it. There is unless this is a personal family friend, no one wants to give you money. Sorry. It's like someone just giving you $2,000. They don't know who you are, is super. There's something. They're up to no good. There is no crime unless you lose money. Is that what they said? I think that I don't personally know much about what the deposit slip would do, other than prove that you deposited it. But fake checks can sometimes, or bounce checks and things for smaller banks can sometimes take what, chat, like a week or two, maybe. Sometimes it's just a few days, but sometimes it can take, say, a week. And typically what happens for those is they will be like, one way or another, they're going to tell you to give them money now. But yeah, no clue personally about the deposit slip. Has all of your account info? Yeah, maybe. I don't know what's on a deposit slip. I just don't know. But yeah, please don't. People who claim they want to pay your bills or want to help you out, unless it's like an actual legitimate organization locally in your area, like you can vet that it's some non-profit that like has an actual brick and mortar location where they're trying to whatever. Even then, please be like really, really careful. So yeah, some random person saying that they're going to give you money is a scam. Okay. Also, I think the bank might be mad at you if you do that. They might charge you like some money if that check bounces. They might be a little bit disappointed with you. What about RuneScape players giving you money? I mean, they changed their trade system, right? So like, if they are just giving you money, I wouldn't follow them into the wilderness. I wouldn't follow them anywhere while they're... Okay, I'm trying to find my... He'd trim my armor. Been there, done that. Okay, so this is I'm gonna change my number to the 1-800 number from the gauntlet. When I went back to playing old school RuneScape, although I kind of haven't been playing, I logged in like yesterday because of that new content area, and then when I started playing again though, a few years ago, one of the things that I wasn't aware of, and I basically fell for, I did fall for it, not basic. I think I didn't lose like a ton of in-game gold, but it was this scam where people in chat will know what I'm talking about, but they were trading their bank. They were like, I'm trying to sell my whole bank. I'll give you a really good deal. And I wasn't aware of the new trading system because the old trading system was like just different. So the new trading system shows you how much the trade is worth. They'll be like, well, all of the money, all of the items that they're trading you is worth X amount of money. And they had a couple really good items that were actually worth some money, but then they also had like 10,000 poison tipped daggers or something. I don't know, some like completely useless item. I was like, whatever. I mean, it says it's worth 3 million. I don't know how much it was, but it's worth a bunch of coins. So fine, I'll make the trade. And what I didn't realize is that they take a completely unused, completely useless item like the poison dagger, and they like manipulate the price in the game so it's worth a ton, even though no one in their right mind would ever purchase this item for that. It was just like garbage. So I think like I probably only got like half of my money back or something because I sold all the other stuff, but then could never sell the stupid. It was like, okay, all right, fair. I mean, it was much more complicated of a scam than I was used to back in the day. Back in the day, they were like, "Hey, if you follow me into this secret into the mage tower, and then you drop all your items and you press Alt Shift F, like Alt F4 3 times, it'll duplicate your items." And I was like, "Okay, sure." And that's how I learned that there's scammers everywhere. And then it was I'll trim your armor if you follow me into the woods where they can kill players. And then I did that to my brother. And then I felt terrible, and I gave him his stuff back. But okay, so that's a quick history of okay, he's texting me. He said, "Have you gotten the cards yet?" So let's go ahead. I'm gonna call him from the gauntlet and see how that starts. Top 10 anime betrayals. I also stole from my brother once. Like, I took money out of his piggy bank. It was probably like $20. I don't know. And then he was crying. And I felt like the worst person alive. I still remember the story because I remember I took the money and I put it, like, I had this spot in my, I don't know why, in my closet. I had like a bunch of folded like pants and sweaters and stuff, and I put it under there because no one would look there. And then he was crying about it, and my dad was like, "Did you take it?" And I was like, "No."
Announcement.
And then I don't know how much, but I don't know how much time passed, but my dad looked at me like my dad knew for sure. Like, because that's how, now that I'm a parent, you're like, okay, yeah, of course you did it. But then later, I basically went back with the money and was like crying. It's like, I took the money. It was me. But yeah, I just couldn't handle it. I couldn't take the, I can't remember if I got I can't remember what happened now. I can't remember if my dad was like, that your pain is enough of the lesson, or he was like, you're grounded. I can't remember. But I self-reported. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think about what I would do if my kids, I don't know. I wouldn't want to be like, "Oh, so you lied and stole?" All right, well, because there's a part of it where you're like, well, being honest and telling the truth and like making it right is a very, very important thing that you would want to like encourage. So if I was like, straight to prison, I'm calling I have family in law enforcement, so imagine I was like, hey, come with the police, come in the police, come put him in the back, take him straight to jail. That feels like not the best way to handle that situation. Yeah. Anyway, let's see if, oh shoot, I didn't change my number yet. That's good, because I almost ruined everything. When I was younger, my little brother stole a candy bar, and my dad made him go back to the store and apologize. It was probably the best way to do it. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I mean, I definitely think that's part of the that's certainly part of it. Okay. I can't find what I'm looking for. Oh, found it. My brother paid me $50 to jump in snow with nothing on. Wait, that just sounds like you made $50. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what crime was committed. So, I mean, I think we might need more to the story, but oh wait, sorry, quid? Is that what I'm supposed to say? I'm a naive American. I apologize for calling everything dollars. So I think this was the last number that they called on. I don't make fun of me.
Sorry, but your call cannot be completed.
What do you mean it can't be completed? This is the number that they've been calling me from. Hmm.
Hello?
Hi, I'm calling on behalf of my coin. I'm following up with a case I saw earlier yesterday. Apologize in regards to a withdrawal.
Oh, yes.
Okay, am I speaking with the
And what-
account? Am I speaking with the account holder?
Yes, you are.
Okay, could you please verify the email address that you used to make the account?
Account.
Well, when you claimed the funds, there was an email that you used.
Yes.
Yeah, just to make sure I'm talking to the account owner. Can you verify that email?
Well, you are talking to the account holder. That's what I'm telling you.
Right, I understand, and this is the number that we have on file. I saw y'all calling in yesterday. Seemed to be a little bit disappointed with one of my junior representatives named Tom. So I'm just following up to try to see if I can make things right here. But again, I need to make sure I'm speaking with the authorized account owner here. So you have the email.
Yeah, the email is
Say that one more time, please.
.com.
At Gmail. Okay, and you have the PIN code by chance?
And what would you do with the PIN code?
There's a code that we give you, not the code on the receipt, the PIN code when you're on your dashboard. There's a code. It's your customer support code.
Yeah.
Okay, could you verify that for me?
Well, I haven't. Well, what would I do? Would you do with my PIN? Because the funds have not yet come in.
It's just to verify that I'm talking to the right person who has access to the dashboard. That's all.
Oh, really? The PIN is 22.
Okay.
I'll play along.
Excuse me?
Oh, no, nothing. And what are you going to do now? You have the PIN 228493.
Yeah.
You sure you verify you're talking to the right person now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I am. So it looks like you have 0.156301 BTC, and you spoke with Tom yesterday.
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what was it? What did you say? I didn't hear. What was the BTC amount?
0.156301 BTC.
Yeah, that's right.
And you had an issue with Tom yesterday. I try to go through when I can to look at the feedback that's given. Y'all said you had an issue with Tom. What happened?
Yeah, well, I have an issue with you as well because you both sound like the same person.
Okay, I do apologize about that. I'm not sure what to tell you.
Okay.
I'm Tom's supervisor.
When is the funds gonna get into my wallet?
Excuse me?
I said, when is it gonna go into my account?
In the account? Well, have you gone through the withdrawal process yet?
Yes, we've gone through the withdrawal process and we've done everything, but what doesn't seem to come in my wallet? It's really funny.
Okay, let me see here.
Well, this seems really fake to me and just like a scam.
I'm sorry, you said that this seems like a scam to you?
Yes, I said this is I didn't say this seems like a scam.
Sir, we have thousands of customers that use this all the time. We're partnered with a variety of different Bitcoin ATMs. We partner with Kraken, a pretty large crypto exchange. So I'm not sure.
Oh, really?
You know where you're coming from with this, but
Well,
I see on my end that you did try to do the withdrawal. It's looking like I can tell you what happened. I think I'm looking here, and I believe the system flagged something because I see the initial. This account's been accessed from 3 different locations, and so typically they'll put a flag on the account because we're just trying to do our.
The account hasn't been accessed in 3 different locations.
Well, on my end, I do see that. Would you like me to name the different locations for you?
Yeah, please go ahead.
Okay, let me look them up here. I see there's 2 different locations in India, and there's 1 location in the United States. Looks like. Let me pull up these are based on IP addresses. Are you familiar with IP addresses?
Yeah, go ahead.
So IP addresses are something that everyone has as they're browsing the internet. And
I know what an IP address is.
Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure.
What is the location?
I wasn't sure. So it looks like someone in Ashburn in the U.S. was accessing it. And then, like I said, a few different spots in India as well.
What about the 2 other spots in India? Give me the exact location.
What do you want? The latitude, longitude, or something? What do you? I'm just
No, the location.
I'm telling you the
Just like you
reason
gave me the
the reason
location
I'm
of-
telling you this is because it looks suspicious on our end and it gets flagged just for account security. So I do have to ask, have you been
No,
traveling lately?
you're not answering my question.
What's your
Seems
question?
like you're a scammer. You're a big scammer.
Excuse me?
You didn't tell me You didn't tell me the location. I don't think I know.
Sir, I told you your account's been accessed from 3 different locations. You
You didn't
understand?
tell me the other 2 locations.
I can give you the IP address if you'd like. Hold on.
Yeah.
It's 171.
Uh-huh.
I can give you the latitude, longitude. I'm not sure have you been in Kolkata recently? That's all I'm trying to find out. This is for your account safety. That's all.
No, I haven't been in Kolkata recently.
Okay, well then, what I think we should do then at this point is we probably should we should probably continue to flag the account, because
No, you should let the money through. I'm telling you, you're talking to the authorized person. You should let the money through the wallet.
okay, well
Why
I
are you
can do it
holding
over
when
the
I'm
I
giving you-
can do it over the phone if you'd like, but I can't let anyone on the dashboard do that because somebody in another country might be accessing your account. Did you give this account information out to anybody else?
That's not your worry, not your lookout, right?
It's absolutely my worry. I don't want your funds to be stolen, sir.
It's my account, my funds. So how come it can be your worry? Are you
Okay,
even
so
hearing yourself?
you haven't been
You don't even
traveling
know
to
me from
India,
Adam.
and somebody in India is accessing your account, and you don't care about that?
I don't care about it. Why do you care about it? It's my money. Just let it go in the wallet.
Okay.
Why can't you
That does not compute with me.
look? Yeah. As I told you, I know you're a scam artist.
I
It's
just
alright.
I don't understand why you wouldn't be concerned about somebody that's not you accessing the account. But we could do it over the phone if you'd like. If
As
you want
I
to go ahead and give me a wallet,
said.
we can do it over the phone.
Oh, what wallet? If I give you a wallet, you should put the money in?
Yes, yeah. Like I said, we partner with Kraken. That's the
Oh.
fastest way to do it. But we can use other wallets. By the way, how did you purchase this yourself, or did someone give it to you?
No, I purchased it myself.
Okay, and where did you purchase it?
From the ATM.
Yeah, like which location?
Oh, I'm sorry. Why do you need all that?
I mean, I'm just a little suspicious about what's going on here, especially because I'm just looking at the account history.
Well, I see how you're liking to play it, but as I told you, I'm sorry, but let the money go into the wallet.
So you
That's
purchased
all,
this
alright?
yourself?
Just do your job. Otherwise, you are a scam artist. I know that.
I'm just
okay?
doing my due diligence here,
So
sir.
just
I
go
don't
ahead.
appreciate you speaking to me that way.
I don't care what you appreciate.
You purchased this yesterday, then?
I'm not. Are you gonna let the funds in the wallet or not? Just
You
answer
haven't-
me that.
You
I
haven't
don't have
told me
time
what
to
wallet
waste.
you want me to.
I got other things to do.
What wallet would you
The
like me to
wallet
send
that
it
we
to?
were trying to. The wallet that is used in the dashboard. That very same wallet.
Sir, I already told you I can't authorize any activity on the dashboard. I'd have to do it over the phone just because of the multiple connections. It's for your own safety.
Okay. Okay, so you want my wallet address? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
All right. I'll give you my wallet address. No worries. Take my wallet address. It's BC1.
Okay, hold on. Okay, go ahead. BC1.
QCPG.
QCP3. Okay.
It's P as in Papa and G as in God.
Okay, G is in God. Got that.
Then the number 5.
Yep.
Then Roger, number 3.
R.
Then S as in Sam, G as in God, W as in Whiskey,
Okay.
J as in Juliet.
Yep. Keep
Sorry?
going. J is in Juliet. Yep. Yep.
Q as in Queen, W as in Whiskey, Q as in Queen, Z as in Zulu, R as in Roger, R as in Roger, D as in David, P as in Papa, J as in Juliet, A as in Adam, 789. I hope you can keep up. G as in God, F as in Frank, 05, R as in Roger, C as in Charlie, V as in Victor, F as in Frank, number 5. I hope you got that.
He thinks he's so sly. Okay, you're saying this is the account you want to send to?
Yeah.
The wallet?
Yeah.
Can I confirm the last few is RCV F5?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I'm sorry, sir. This is an invalid wallet. I can't send any funds to this. Maybe you made a mistake there. I got let's see, starting from QQWQ. Was it QQWQ ZRR or just one Q?
It's just one Q, QWQ. You're the one who's making the mistake.
No, I'm
So
sorry, sir.
coincidentally.
That's an invalid wallet. I do apologize. Could you try one more time? Or
Hey,
do you have a valid?
listen, you know what? Stop wasting my time.
It's QWQ Z, correct? QWQ ZRRD, correct? I think he just gave me the wrong this is like way too long of a wallet address. I think he's just kind of like but yeah, he hung up. Let me see. I think he's too he feels like he's too or he thinks that this is a scam. What's silly is what possibly would he like he can't if he just gives me a wallet address, that's not going to, I guess, unless he was giving me one that does link directly to him. And on yesterday they mentioned Binance, but yeah, like just some random call him back like a real company. I don't know. Would I call back and say we got disconnected? I guess I could just call back quick and say we got disconnected, but I think he already made up his mind. He thinks he's the smartest guy in the world. I don't think so. I haven't had real companies call back. He knows it's you? No, he doesn't. The reason I feel like he started giving a valid wallet and then was like, wait a second. I feel like something fishy's going on. These guys might be scammers. I don't want to give up my whole wallet. And so then he started just giving off like a really, I think he was expecting me to say, okay, yeah, I'm sending the funds to you right away. And he was going to be like, that's not a valid wallet. You know, like that's my assumption, is that he was trying to trick me and be like, I got you. I knew you were scammers. Although, interestingly, he didn't do... I could be mistaken. Maybe he only gave me 2 extra characters, so perhaps... But yeah, like at one point, he specifically said Q, Q, W, Q, Z, R, R, and then he was like, no, it's only 1 Q. You're the one messing it up. And I don't know. Either way, it is invalid. You can very easily look it up and say, at least if it would be somewhat valid. And it's not. So yeah, the whole like, I hope you can keep up was, yeah, just him being like, I think it was just him trying to make me, I don't know, he just thought he was cool. But yeah, I'll try yours just to double check. Yeah, not valid. Also, I don't think what's interesting to me too is like if he and I know normally I don't talk about like locations and stuff, but the dude, I mean, I have the log of him accessing the website, so I was just factually discussing the IP addresses that have accessed his account. Right? And what I found particularly interesting about that is I think he was at first being like, oh, you're just like guessing or reaching or something, but like, no, I mean, it's not like it is what you used to access the account. No, he switched on a VPN afterwards. He used the VPN after the first few times he accessed the website. So, then he was like, no, I'm not there. I'm not in India. But like, bro, someone has your account information and is trying to withdraw the funds in India right now. And he's like, I don't care. Like, what? You're calling me? You think I'm a scam company? Like, it's a crazy thing to be like, it's totally fine that someone in a country that I'm not in has my account information. Yeah. Anyway. I kind of feel like at this point I'm probably just not going to talk to him anymore. Like I think I know where if I call he just seems like a lazy, he's just done. Because if I call and I'm like,
oh, I got some gift cards. Get back on the computer.
I think he'll just, yeah, he'll assume that it's maybe later if he changes his tune. I don't think he's gonna go with the whole put a sponge on your head. No, I don't think so either. I thought that was the route that I wanted to go, but yeah, I don't think he's gonna. Is the president around? We just sort of tried to talk to him, but I mean, I'm not gonna call and say that I have the gift cards. It's not gonna go anywhere right now. I could potentially just call and say like, Robert, is that you or something, and or just see if I can get him a little upset. But I think he's done. Like his last message to me is, "What happened? Do you have more excuses to make?" That was the text that he just sent me. But there is a different number that. Okay, this is what I'll do, just to entertain it. Yesterday, I messaged the Joe Biden phone number where he's been treating me poorly and said, "Do not contact me anymore." Yesterday, at one point, they did text me and say, "Martha, this is Trump. Please call me." So I will call Trump's phone number and see. That's how we'll know, is he going to play? Like, is he going to pretend to be Donald Trump and like go a different direction? And if he's just going to be, if we've already wasted his, like if he has no more energy and we've already kind of drained him, let's say, then I'm just going to move on. But for now, I will call this other number.
Hello? Test. All right.
The person you are calling.
Okay, I'll just text him, but
Yeah, he may just be. I said, "Don't contact me." He said, "You think you are smart?" Or sorry, why, darling? You think you are smart? He's such a. Nah, no, I don't. Okay, sorry, I'm just looking at. I went through your submissions, some of your submissions earlier, and there were a few that I thought were interesting. I just gotta pull them up again. I think we'll start something new. But that was a fun few days with those guys. Hopefully they're so frustrated and disappointed that today or the rest of the week won't go very well. And I think we got a few things from them that we could report. Yeah, like a Zelle account. The wallet they gave me that was valid didn't have any activity, so there really wasn't anything yet that we could do a whole bunch with, other than if they try to continue to use that. Okay, here was one. There was a message from the user said, "Someone said to send you this." I assume whoever sent this does not maybe know what I do, but thank you for sending it in. It is a fake Social Security Administration email. These numbers haven't been lasting very long, but I will see if it works. The think you are smart thing is such an interesting... Is it not projecting, but... Are you feeling a little embarrassed about how dumb you were? Is that why you say, do you think you are smart? Yeah, someone just said, no, but I think you're dumb. That might be a good way to respond. Okay, let's see if this call goes out. Someone said I can't believe how insecure the Social Security databases are.
Department of Social Security Administration, how can I help you?
Yeah, I need to speak with an officer, please.
Yes, sir. Right now you're talking to a head Social Security Administration. My name is Officer Steve. How can I help you?
Okay, Steve. I have a case number. If I can give that to you, it's SSA.
Go ahead.
261-487-9533.
All right. So I got the number, okay? So be on the line, sir. Let me pull up your case file, okay? So that I can provide you a required information regarding this case, all right? So just give me a moment.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, officer.
All right, sir. Be on the line. All right. Thank you for holding the line, sir. Are you there?
Yep, I'm here still.
Okay, so as I can see in my records, you receive an email regarding your social termination, sir. So before I go ahead, as this is an investigation call where we'll be sharing highly confidential and sensitive information with you over the phone call. So, sir, we want you to go ahead and verify us yourself by providing us your full name. So can you confirm me your name, sir?
Ah, yeah, sure. My name's William
William, William, correct? Your first name.
Yeah, you can call me Billy. No.
Okay, and how do you spell your last name, sir?
Maizear.
Maizear. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay, now verify me your social number, sir, so that I can check in my records.
Yeah, say that again?
Oh shoot! If you Google
You have
Billy
to confirm your
Mazier,
social security number so
it
that I
just
can check in
links
my
directly
records.
to
Your
me.
social has been suspended or it was on hold right now. So confirm your social security number.
The whole thing? I mean, that's a little...
Yes, sir.
I try to keep that
Because right now, as I...
private.
Sorry?
I try to keep that pretty private, but...
Let me tell you, sir, I don't want your information, okay? Right now, you're talking to an officer. The line was recorded, okay? So that I can check in my records because your social has been suspended for unlawful activity. And there are 2 serious felony under your name. So that's why you're getting an email so that I can pull up your case file, what's going on under your social security number.
Okay.
So tell me the number.
Sure, it's 522...
After that?
96...
Nine, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, be on the line, sir. Let me pull up your case file, okay?
Okay.
Just give me a moment. And can you tell me, sir, like when did you receive an email? Today?
Yeah, I believe so. At least that's when I noticed it.
Okay, so, sir, as I can see in my records, your social security number was issued in Colorado, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so the purpose of this call is to notify you that we have received orders and notices from the law enforcement agencies to suspend your social security number on an immediate basis. As we have traced trials of criminal activity and drug trafficking activities done under your name and your social security number. So are you aware of this, sir?
What?
Yes, sir.
No, I'm not
Someone
aware
has
of this.
misusing-
What did you just say?
Sir, calm down, okay?
Calm down.
Calm down, sir, okay? Okay, listen, sir, if you're yelling us, then how can I provide you a required information? You have to listen to me first, okay?
You're telling me some... Okay, hold on. You're telling me someone did something illegal with my name?
Yes, someone has right your name and your social security number, sir. So that's why you're getting an email regarding your social termination for unlawful activity so that I can see in my records. All right? I'm not telling you that you are the person to doing an unlawful activity which is going on your social security number. I will provide you each and everything, sir. You have to calm down, sit back and relax and listen to me very carefully. Then you will able to understand. Then definitely we are here to help you out each and everything, okay?
God, okay.
Okay, no problem, sir. I will provide you all the required information regarding this case. But before I go ahead, I want you to grab a pen and a paper so that I can tell you information, okay? So be handy with a pen and a paper and let me know, sir.
It's what year is it?
Am I clear?
Yeah. We're clear as ice.
Okay, so do you grab a pen and a paper?
Yeah, I got a pen. Well, I didn't have a pen. I have a pencil.
All right, no problem. So as you can see that your social has been suspended for unlawful activities, okay? So we have an active arrest warrant under your name, okay? It was on hold right now because we are investigating the case. So write it down, your warrant ID number, that is 537.
Okay.
Then 542.
Okay.
Then letter T. T as in Tom.
T as in Tom.
Then letter X. X as in X-ray.
X as in Adult?
Xylophone. X is in xylophone, sir.
Did you do 3 X's?
Okay. No, not 3 X's. One time X. You know Texas? TX.
TX. Yeah. Texas.
Right. So can you repeat the number? What you have written, sir?
537542 TEX. That's T.
Okay.
T is in Thomas.
TX. Okay.
X is in.
X is an X-ray.
X-ray fish.
Right. That is your warrant ID number, which is issued under your name. Okay. It was on hold right now. All right. And also, I'm the concerned officer here. I will provide you my batch ID number. So write it down. My batch ID number. That is S as in Sam. Then again S as in Sam.
Okay.
A as in Alpha. 937.
Okay, that was SS
2
A
85
937
85. Not 2385. Listen, sir.
5.
I'm telling you the number once again. Okay, listen to me.
Okay.
Don't be worried. Okay.
Okay. God, this is crazy. I've never had anything like this happen before.
I'm not telling you that, sir. You are the person to doing an unlawful activity. It's a clear case of identity theft. You just listen to me, okay?
I didn't do anything like this. One time. I've only stolen something once.
Why are you yelling, sir?
And
Why
it
are
wasn't
you
that
yelling?
big
You're
of a
talking
deal.
to an officer.
And I returned it later.
I'm sorry?
And so it's not. I'm not
What return?
I'm not a crook. I just stole my neighbor's. I stole my neighbor's lawnmower once. God forbid, one time, and I gave it back. It was to mow the lawn. I mean, and I said I was sorry.
Okay, so you have to calm down first, okay? Listen to me, all right?
I am calm. I am calm.
Okay, so what do you want? You go tell me. What do you want me to do?
I want you to cancel this. I'm a good citizen. I haven't done anything wrong.
Now that's why I will make you understand, sir. If you are yelling, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Yes.
So that's why I'm telling you. You have to listen to me. All right. Sit back and relax. I will tell you each and everything step by step, and I'm here to help you out to catch those real culprit who are misusing your information. If you are interrupt me, sir, then how can I provide you a required information? Because that is a very sensitive and personal information, sir. And let me tell you, that is not a normal case. That a clear case of identity theft. Your information will be compromised. Okay.
Okay.
So let me provide you a required information, sir. Before I go ahead and provide you a more details, I would like to update you that lines on which we are talking about right now are federally recorded and monitored by Social Security Administration, Department of Justice, and 3 major government affiliations. That is Federal Trade Commission, the Better Business Bureau, and the Financial Crime Enforcement Network. So make sure you do not interrupt or stop me while I'm providing you any information.
Is it FCEN,
if you have any question,
Financial Crime Enforcement Network?
Right. Right. Sir, I'm telling you for the last time, if you are interrupt me, what I'm going to do, I'm sending an officer at your doorstep, okay? All right. You will be given a fair chance to speak, sir, once I'm done.
Or
did you understand what I'm saying? I'm saying that do not interrupt me while I'm telling you a required information, because the line was recorded. If you are interrupt me, then how can I provide you a required information?
Yeah. No, I'm not
interrupting. You will be given a fair chance to speak, sir.
I'm just asking.
I understand you have a lot
of. I'm just verifying if it was the FCEN,
Listen.
BBB, and FTC. That's
Yes.
all. I'm just taking notes.
Yeah. Final. Okay, I understand. Okay, let me tell you, sir. I understand you have a lots of question in your mind. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. As I told you, once I'm completed, once I'm providing you all the required information, you will be given a fair chance to speak, sir. I understand. Okay. So you have to listen to me and do not interrupt me. Okay.
Okay.
Is that okay? So as I told you, the Financial Crime and Enforcement Network. So do not interrupt me while I'm providing you any information. If you have any question in your doubt regarding this case, just keep it you. You will be given a fair chance to speak once I'm done. Is that clear to you?
Okay. Yep. So
I
I
would also
save
like to
save
update.
my questions until the end.
Right, correct. Now you understand. I would also like to update you that information that I'm about to share with you that is very sensitive and personal for you. So I would personally recommend you to speak to me in personal where there is no third person is next to you. So are you talking to me in personal or do you have someone is next to you? Like are you alone right now?
Yeah, I'm pretty much alone. Yeah.
All right. No problem. Let me go ahead and provide you all the required information. So at present, your social has been found suspicious for criminal activity in the state of Texas. I would like to inform you that investigation started under your name and your social security number when we recovered an abandoned car on the south border of Texas. Make and model of this car was Toyota Corolla with VRN number, that is a vehicle registration number TX2440. This car was lying idle on the street when the locals reported about this car to be suspicious. After which the local sheriff department investigated the car, they found some blood stain and drug residues inside the car, which keep them completely enthralling. Further on the investigation, they found that the car was rented under your name and your social security number. So, sir, do you understand why your social has been suspended for unlawful activities?
No,
Is
I
that clear
don't.
to you? Do you understood? You don't understand.
No, can I ask a few?
Which part you did not
Yeah, I have a
understand?
couple questions I wanted to ask about.
Go ahead.
So, yeah, the first one that I was wondering is the FCEN. Are they the ones heading up this case?
Mm-hmm. Yes, they are working on this case. Okay.
Okay. And
all right.
When they found the car, you said it was a Toyota?
Toyota Corolla, yes.
Now, I only drive American-made vehicles. So that wasn't me.
Okay, like what type? Okay, like what type of vehicle you drive? Can you tell me?
I drive a Ford. Made in America.
You drive a Ford, correct?
Yeah. Yeah. And what did you say was in the car? You said that there was animal blood or something?
Not animal blood, sir.
What kind of blood was it?
I'm telling you that. I will tell you, there is a human blood straight. Not
human blood?
Not fake blood, sir. Human blood and the drug residues inside the car.
How did the human blood get in the car?
I don't know, sir. We are investigating the case, so that's why.
Oh my God.
It will take some time.
Oh, are they going to be able to get that
and you
blood
don't know
out?
anything about that? So you are wasting my time?
No, I'm just asking the questions.
No, you are asking that. What are the questions you are asking me? That's not make sense.
Well, I'm just asking because if the
asking
car is in
blood,
my name and it's a perfectly good car, that's what I'm trying to find out.
No, you are asking like what type of blood they found. You asking dog blood or fake blood or human blood.
I thought if it was an animal that would explain the situation. This is scary. I'm trying to give you proof that it wasn't me. I thought maybe it was a coyote or something, but I promise you it wasn't me. I don't have a Toyota. I haven't been to Texas, and I don't have. Well, I do have blood, but it wasn't me, officer. I swear.
There is a human blood, not animal or fake blood. All right.
Okay.
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 And there are somebody that rented a Toyota Corolla car.
Could it be a vampire?
Yes, under your.
Could it be that this is a mistake?
What mistake?
That someone stole my identity.
So what mistake are you talking about? I didn't get you.
I'm saying maybe it was a mistake that that you, because it's not me. Like maybe you guys think it's me, but it's actually someone who stole my identity.
No, you are getting wrong, Mr. William. I'm not thinking about that. You are the person to doing unlawful activities. Okay, someone has misusing your information, and they are doing a criminal activity which is going on under your name. And these are the information which I can see that in my records. All right.
Okay.
And we found 2 addresses were linked with the title of this vehicle. So the first address is 1245 East 16th Avenue, Houston, Texas. And the second address is 7609 Claremont Avenue, El
Hold on,
Paso,
you're saying
Texas.
you're saying that
So
too fast.
Okay, I'm telling you the address once again, okay? All right.
Yeah, repeat that again, just so I have it.
The first address is 1245 East 16th Avenue, Houston, Texas. East 16th Avenue, Houston, Texas.
16th Avenue.
16. Houston, Texas.
Okay. East 16th
Houston.
Avenue. Houston?
Houston, Houston.
Oh,
Houston, Texas.
Houston, Texas. And what's the zip code?
Sorry?
What's the zip code?
I will tell you each and everything, sir. If you're asking me, if you're asking me lots of questions, then how can I tell you? Okay? All right?
I'm just trying to make sure I get the notes down.
Okay, I will tell you each and everything, sir, okay? We don't see that there is a zip code, only we can see that address. Okay? Because these are the information that is mentioning in my file regarding your case, okay?
Okay.
And the second address is, do you got the first address?
Yeah.
So,
the second address is that is 7609 Claremont Avenue, El Paso, Texas.
I'm realizing
So do you recognize the
I've been doing this for so long.
right now for you?
I don't recognize those.
There's a lot of people in chat who are like, "Whoa, this is a new scam. This is like 6 years old. I know the script better than this guy knows it."
I've never been to Texas in my life.
I'm asking you. Never been to state of Texas, okay?
I've never been to Texas.
All right, no problem. I would like to.
I don't even have to listen to him, and I know what to say. But that's interesting. I'll go through it so you know.
Listen to me. Do not interrupt me. I'm asking you a question. You
maybe
can
they're
tell me the
resurrecting
answer.
it,
Just
and it's
question
important
the
for you to
answer. Okay.
Okay.
I would like to
I'll
update
save
you
my
the both
questions for later.
addresses that I mentioned, right? I would
Go ahead.
like to
Sorry
update
about
you the
that.
both
Go ahead.
addresses that I meant. As I told you, the both
I'm
addresses
listening,
that
sir.
I mentioned right now. You have to listen to me. Are you idiot or what?
No, this is Billy. Go ahead.
What, Billy? Are you wasting my time?
No, sir. I'm listening.
What do you think? What do you think? What do you think?
Sir, please tell me. I'm ready to listen.
You're telling me. If you're interrupting me, then I'm telling you.
I'm not.
Interrupt me again and again and again and again.
I'm not trying to interrupt you. I was telling you to go ahead and
No,
talk.
you are interrupting me. You are interrupting me again and again while I'm providing you information.
Okay, I'm sorry. It could be a delay or something with the phone. I'm sorry.
No, you are not. You are don't mess up with me, okay? Don't try to be a smart, okay?
I'm not trying.
So as I told you, the both addresses that I mentioned right now are already suspicious. Over there, the U.S. Marshal and State Rangers Division, they are raided on that address. They found 29 pounds of cocaine. All right. And also they found some papers and banking information like Wells Fargo, TD Bank, Chase Bank, Bank of America, U.S. Bank.
Okay.
All right. And when we verified all the bank accounts,
Okay.
they were all under your name and your
Okay, they did change
social
the script.
security
It used
number.
to be 20 pounds. 29
So,
is
Mr. William, the question
inflation.
is aroused when we were investigating on this banking statement with the respected financial institutes. We found more than $400,000 of money that were being wired from this account locally and internationally, which totally seems suspicious to us because major transactions were done to narco trafficking countries like Mexico and Colombia, with the two recipients in these two countries. So the first recipient in the state of Colombia was with the name of Julia Ramirez, and the second recipient in the state of Mexico was with the name of John Rubio Gonzalez. So do you know or have you ever heard these names before, Julia and John?
Yes.
Do you know the person, Julia and John?
No, I don't know them.
Can they are somebody they are creating a multiple bank account under your name? Do you know anything about that?
No, sir. No.
All right. So do you know what's going on over here? Your name and your social has been used for illegal activities, and there are two serious felony under your name. That is a drug trafficking and money laundering,
Oh my
for which you can be arrested for non-bailable warrant of 9 years, or you can be penalized for amount up to 89,000.
Sir,
So
I
if you want
told
to tell
you.
me anything, or if you
I
want,
told you it's not my fault.
I am not telling you that that is your fault. I am not blaming you. You are the person to doing unlawful activity. Did you understood what I'm saying?
You told me that there's multiple
telling you-
felonies. Is what you just said.
Yes, not multiple felony, two serious felony under your name. That is the drug trafficking and money laundering. These are the information which I can see that in my records. All right. Should
Okay.
I go ahead and help you out? Should I go
Yes.
ahead and tell you what do I do?
Yes. I don't understand how there
Yeah.
could be felonies. This is very clearly something. This is very clearly not something I did.
Because sir, someone has misusing your information. Okay, that is
Okay.
the reason. All right.
Okay, so you know that
So
you know that they're
so
using.
you
my-
are
Okay,
right.
you're
So
aware.
you are appealing to me on federally recorded line that the information we have under your name does not belongs to you. Then there
Yes.
is a hefty possibility that somebody might be using your name and your social security number, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay, so right now what I'm going to do, I am making a subsection in this file and mentioning that could be a case of identity theft. So just to make this case stronger, all right? So be on the line. Let me pull up a subsection file for you, okay? Just give me a moment.
Okay. Thank you.
I'm trying to find all my old. I'm digging through the archives for her. I don't think I have all of the original scenes though. I got rid of so many of them because we stopped. Like they basically stopped doing this scam. Look at this one. What is this? Why did I have the what is this, like the president's car? Was I supposed to be sitting in the back?
Thank you for holding the line, Mr. William. Are you there?
Oh, I was. Shoot.
I'm still here.
Are you there, Mr. William?
Yeah.
Okay, so as I told you, I'm making a subsection file over here and I'm going to present this file along with this federally recorded in the courthouse. So just to make this case stronger, I will be going ahead and will be putting some question in front of you. You need to make sure you answer them with utmost honesty because all the information that you will providing me will be verified by the federal agencies who are working in this case. Am I clear?
Okay. Yeah, you have to ask a couple questions.
Right. You can tell me the answer with utmost honesty in this federally recorded line. I know you are a very honest person, okay? All right.
Yeah, I actually was.
So
I
reconfirming-
am very honest. Yes.
I
Yeah,
know that. I know that.
They actually, at church, they have me collect the money on Sundays because they know that I'm not going to steal it.
Okay. How much money you are collecting to the church?
Any given week. I mean, it depends. Is it a good week or a bad week? Like, because Easter Sunday.
All right, no problem. Doesn't
Easter
matter.
Sunday,
It's
there's
a
quite
good
a
week
bit,
or a good
right?
week or
Everybody, they come out of the woodwork, and they're like, "Well, I ought to go to church to celebrate the bunnies," and then you got the place is packed. I mean, we're pulling in maybe 2,000, right?
Okay, now listen, Mr. William, listen, okay? Now I'm recon 6366, that is your cell phone number.
Yep, that's my cell phone number.
Okay, have you ever been to state of Texas before?
Yes.
You have been to state of Texas?
Yes.
For what reason you have been to state of Texas?
The Alamo.
Beg your pardon?
The Alamo?
Okay. Have you ever been arrested any other cases?
No, I've never been arrested.
Have you taken or tried drugs in your life?
Which kind of drugs?
Like cocaine? I'm not talking about
No.
marijuana.
I haven't done cocaine.
Okay. Do you know someone who takes or deal in drugs?
Yes. There's a pharmacist that I go to every week or so. I think her name is.
Do you know the name of the person?
Kylie,
the pharmacist?
I think, or Wendy.
How do you spell?
Wendy is WENDY, and Kylie is I don't know how to spell it. It's like K. Honestly, I couldn't spell it if I tried.
KYLI.
Maybe KY.
Wendy Kylie.
No. I'm saying it's two different pharmacists that give me my drugs. I take a baby aspirin every day, just as I'm getting older.
What type of drugs they are giving you?
Well, I do the baby aspirin. I take nitroglycerin pills, and
this is not a drug, sir. That is a medicine.
Yeah.
This is not a drug.
Well, I got the gout.
This is just a medicine.
Sorry. Are you talking about hard drugs?
Listen.
Are you I guess it depends on your definition.
Listen, Mr. William. Have you ever lost your social security number card?
I don't think so. Oh, write down dihydrogen monoxide as well.
I'm asking you, have you ever lost your social security number card?
No, not that I know of. But I don't know where it is.
Have you take any loan under your social security number in public?
In public?
Yeah, have you taken any loan?
Not in public, but I've done it privately.
This part's
verify
new.
me your home
this
address.
Questioning
Tell
part
me
they
your
didn't use to
full
do.
address.
You need my full 7878
physical address.
Yeah. It's 7878 Lewis
once
Road.
Again.
Olmsted Falls. 44138.
How do you spell?
OLMSTED.
OLMSTED.
Yeah.
Correct?
Yeah.
After that?
Falls, FALLS.
Like which city?
That is the city.
Which state?
Ohio.
Ohio. Confirm your zip code.
44138. And I grew.
Be on the line.
I grew up in Chicago, and then I spent a little bit of time in New York, a little bit of time in Tennessee. Then we bounced around between Arizona and Utah until I finally did a quick stint in Texas, and then ended up here in Ohio.
Now you lived in Ohio, right?
I've kind of been all over, from hotel to hotel. I was the guy who put the Bibles in the hotel drawer. They had me.
All right.
They had me rotate every couple of
Do
years.
you have a driver's license?
They wanted to have you rotate every few years to keep it fresh.
Do you understand my question? Do you have a driver's license?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. They took my license, but I have one.
What type? Okay, like what type of car you drive?
A Ford F-150. It's a truck.
Ford F-150. It's a truck, right?
Yeah. What about you?
Verify me your email address. Sorry?
What?
Confirm me your email address.
Sure. It's Billy Mazier.
Billy, B-I-L-L-Y.
Billy Mazier.
After that?
99 at Juno.
Sorry?
Juno, Juno.
Okay, after that?
.com.
All right, be on the line. Let me verify your email, okay? Just hang on.
Thanks.
If they send an email, that's new. I didn't want to give him have the best
All right,
goats.
so all the assets, all the information that you will providing me will be verified by the federal agencies who are working in this case. Okay, so now let's come to an asset declaration form.
Oh yeah,
Before I start,
Sounds awesome.
I would like to add that once we are done with the asset declaration form, it shall be verified by Federal Trade Commission and U.S. Marshals, and I shall be helping you to safeguard the Sorry?
No, I don't want to interrupt you. Go ahead. I'll save my question for. I'm raising my hand.
Okay. Listen to me, okay?
Yeah, I'm not going to interrupt.
Let's come to an asset. Okay, let's come to an asset declaration form before. Sorry?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
As I told you, we are going to Okay, let's come to an asset declaration form. Before I start, I would like to add that once we are done with the asset declaration form, it shall be verified by Federal Trade Commission and U.S. Marshals, and I shall be helping you to safeguard the declared assets only. As I told you from the beginning, they are creating a multiple bank account under your name, and they are wired $400,000 of money to the narco trafficking countries. So we are going to freeze that account, and we are going to safeguard your personal assets.
You're going too fast. Which country was it?
Narco trafficking countries, Mexico and Colombia. Okay. All right.
Mexico.
So we are going to segregate your bank from the another one. This bank belongs to you.
And
Rest
Colombia.
of the bank would be blocked, would be free.
Okay. And then what about the banks?
Listen, Mr. William. I'm telling you again and again, do not interrupt me, okay?
Well, I'm trying to take notes, and can you slow down a bit? You're going too quick.
Do you have any bank account under your name?
Yes, but what were you saying before? Well, I didn't get that. I got the Mexico and Colombia.
I'm asking
Mexico
you a question.
and Colombia.
Listen.
They were doing something about it. You're going to do something with a bank?
He just hung up. He's such a little. They're genuine questions. This is just like the old days. It's so funny to me because, well, it's partially nostalgic. For those of you that haven't been through this before, maybe you're just like, what is going on? Like, I'm just asking to repeat the things that you say, and it was to the point where he had to take deep breaths not to get angry. Yeah, it's a very long script. But there's no sense in him getting that mad. I'm asking you, what are you doing with the banks? He's like, don't you interrupt me, you scumbag.
Department of Social Security Administration. How can I help you?
Yeah, can you please transfer me to office? I was just speaking with officer with badge ID SSA 937275.
Okay.
His name is Steve.
Like, what did he told you? Okay. So you want to talk to Steve? All right. Stay on the line. Let me transfer this line to Steve.
Thank you.
Yeah, hi sir. This is Officer Steve. The line got disconnected. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I know you said not to disconnect. I don't know what happened. I apologize if that was on my side.
No. You are interrupt me again and again, sir.
No,
Okay, I'm asking you
I
a
haven't been
question.
interrupting.
You can tell me the answer. So listen to me, okay? All right. So we are going to segregate your bank from the another one. Okay, this bank belongs to you. All right. We are going to safeguard your assets. So, like, how many banks do you have under your name?
How many banks? Can you repeat? Can you repeat the question?
How many banks do you have under your name? We are going to safeguard your assets.
Under my name. Meaning, how many bank accounts?
How many banks do you have?
Do I have? Okay.
Yes.
Well, I just bank with one. I only use Bank of America, but I have maybe 3 accounts.
One bank.
3 different accounts.
You have 3 bank, or no? You have 1 bank or 2-3 bank?
Well, I don't know how
Tell
to
me.
answer the question. I have 3 different accounts, but it's all at Bank of America. So it's sort of one bank.
Okay.
3 banks. It's a one bank, 3 bank
Alright, got
situation, or 1 by 3.
Okay. Now.
Put
It's
put
a
down
Bank of
1
America,
to 3.
right?
It's a 1 to 3 ratio.
Okay. So what type of account you have on that bank? Bank of America. Checking, savings,
Yeah,
both, or you
bank
just
account.
have checking?
What?
What type of account you have? You have checking, savings, both, or you just have checking account?
Yeah, I got a checking, I got a savings, and I got a CDs. A certificate of
CD
deposit.
account. Okay. Okay. So do you do online banking to the Bank of America?
Yes, sir. Always.
So log into your bank. Okay. Log into your bank and tell me the available balance on your checking account. What is the available balance do you have?
You want the available balance in the CDs? Nuts.
No, on
I might
checking
have
and
forgotten
savings
my
and CD
password.
also.
Let me. Wait. I have it written down. Okay. Do you want the approx balance? Or
Now available balance. Exact digit. Not approx. Exact digit.
exact? Okay,
Exact
in my
number.
checking account, I have. Okay, that's more than I thought. In my checking account, I have 8. Let's see. Wow.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, so I had to do a double
How
take there. So in my checking account, I have 5,600 $476.40.
40 cents. 40.
Yeah, and then in my savings,
Mm-hmm.
I have
How much?
$45,678.20.
Okay. And apart from this checking and savings, do you have any different checking and savings account?
Huh?
Apart from this checking and savings account, do you have any joint account or any different account on that Bank of America?
Just the CDs. Most of my money is in certificate of deposits. It's
Okay,
it's
tell me the available balance on your CD account.
Well, I think there's a few more years worth of investments in those. I don't know. I've got about
Okay, what is the available balance you have?
Well, I can't. Do you know how CDs work?
I know that. Tell me the approx amount.
It
Yes.
says 536,000.
$536,000, right?
Yeah, but they need the CDs need to mature.
All right, got you. And apart from this bank, do you have any different bank account?
No, sir.
Do you have any IRA or 401k account?
Yes.
Okay, what is the available balance you have on your IRA account?
Oh, I thought you were asking for my account number. Okay, hold on. You need the available
Not
balance.
account number, IRA. IRA.
I gotta see if I can get in there. I haven't. Normally, I do it through like an investment place. I'm not sure if I know how to get to it online. I'm just trying.
Okay, no problem, no problem, no problem. Leave it. Do you own any credit cards? How many credit cards do you have?
I used to collect them actually. Yeah. Hold on, I'm still trying to see if I can get to this web page. It was something like investment.
Okay, how many credit cards do you have, sir?
720 or something.
Sir, I'm asking you how many credit cards do you have? Do you own any credit cards?
My gosh dang 7. Sorry, forgive me. What was that? How many credit cards?
Do you yeah, how many credit cards do you have?
Well, I used 2 of them, but I think I got maybe 5 or 6 technically.
All right, so all the assets which you are providing me in this federally recorded line, we are going to safeguard your assets.
Do you need
Okay,
to
so
know
be on the line.
each of
Let
the
me pause
cards?
this file. No.
Okay,
Let
because
me
I got,
pass
like
this
I
file
said,
to the department. Okay,
each
just
card
give me
is
a moment.
at
All
a
right.
different bank, and it's real confusing.
I don't know.
Okay.
So just be with me, okay?
Okay, safeguard me.
Are you there, Mr. William?
Yeah.
Okay, so as I told you, all the assets which you are providing me in this federally recorded line, we are going to safeguard your assets, okay? So I have to talk to my senior officer and we have to escalate this matter as a case of identity theft to DEA department as narcotics is involved. It is highly advisable don't get into any kind of heated argument with the officer as he hold all the authority of your arrest warrant and your case, okay? So right now what I'm going to do, I'm going to transfer this call to DEA officer, okay? Just be with me, all right?
Say that again. What's his name? How do you pronounce it?
The Drug Enforcement Administration officer, DEA
Yeah, but how do you
officer,
pronounce his name?
okay?
I don't know. Dia?
Carlos A. Briano.
Oh, his name is
The
Carlos.
name of the officer, Carlos. Yes, Carlos. Just be with me.
Oh, he works for DEA. Okay, I got that confused. Sorry.
Right. Just hang on.
I thought you were saying his name was DEA. Sorry. I can't wait to meet him.
Okay, so normally the first part is a lot of like social engineering. I personally think the script is way too long, but hey, I don't know, I'm not the one writing these scripts. They seem to have added one section. There was one section that was new, which was that whole "I'm going to question you for a minute," and they were like, "Have you ever had drugs? Have you ever done this?" That part I don't remember, but everything else is like straight out of 2017, 2018. They used to call you and leave voicemails.
Thanks
This was
for
an
holding the
email.
line. This is extension 102. Your line has been connected to DEA. Am I talking to William Mazer?
Yeah, you can call me Bill or Billy.
But normally this second guy
All right, Billy.
typically gets a little bit more
Okay,
angry and
I
forceful.
got your social security number here with me. It's 52296, right?
That's correct.
Okay. All right, and where was this social security issued? Can you please tell me?
Colorado.
Colorado. Okay. And you stay in Ohio, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, because according to the file which I can see, your address would be 7878 Lewis Road.
Yep.
Okay. That's
And
Olmsted,
who are you again?
Ohio.
Carlos, right?
It's Carlos A. Briano.
And how do you spell that? A-D?
A as my, like my initial.
Yeah?
Would be Briano. B as in boy.
Yeah.
R as in Romeo.
Uh-huh.
I as in Indiana.
Okay.
A as in Apple.
Okay.
N as in Nancy. O as in Oscar.
Okay. I thought it was a B. Okay.
Okay, and your address would be 7828?
No. 7878.
7878. Okay, just a moment. Just a moment, sir.
Do you have a badge number?
We do have a badge number, sir. You'll be getting the email, okay? At your email, you'll be receiving all my details, okay?
Okay, can I give you a personal email then? I gave you my junk mail that I never checked before. I didn't realize. Is it okay if I give you a little bit different one?
All right. The email which you use regularly. Give me that one.
Yeah, like my regular personal email. That's what I mean. It's just
Give it to me. What's
yeah, it's
that?
just Billy. That's B
Uh-huh.
I
LLY.
L-Y
Mm-hmm.
at I'm a part of a nonprofit. Yep.
Okay, it's a non-profit organization.
That's like that's the email that I check most of the time. Yes, sir. Yes. Yes. Yes.
About the asset declaration form, right?
Oh, I think you missed it because I had it muted. It sounded like someone had quite the cough in the background.
Yeah, we went through that form.
Okay. Now, do you know the reason why we did this asset declaration form?
No, I could guess. I would have to guess, but I'm not sure.
Okay, because while doing the investigation, we found 12 to 15 bank accounts which was registered under your social security and your name. Okay.
Wow.
Now, to segregate your account from the fake ones, that's the reason we did this asset declaration form. So we will be trying to help you to safeguard your own account, your personally owned account. That's the reason we need to segregate your account from the fake ones. Okay. Now, as in our system, we found like 3 Bank of America. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm just a little confused.
Okay. Okay, like confused with what, sir? Like we found 3 bank accounts which is registered under your name and from the Bank of America. Okay. And so which part makes you confused, sir?
The part about the assets.
Assets. All right. Now, in the investigation, I believe my colleague must have told you, we found 12 to 15 bank accounts which was registered under your social security and your information.
Yeah,
right? Yeah, in that 12 to 15 bank accounts, there is a Bank of America as well, 3 of them. Okay. So we need to segregate your account from those. That's the reason he was asking you about your bank name and the amount you got in there.
Okay.
So you have declared you got only one bank. That would be Bank of America,
Yes,
correct?
sir.
Okay. Now, and you declared in your checking account you got something around $5,676.40, right?
Yes.
Okay, and you declared in your savings account you have $45,678.20, correct?
Yes. Approximately.
And you got CD account approximately, and you got CD account as well.
Yeah,
And you got something
I got
around
two CDs.
500,000. Okay, so what would be the amount in your CD?
It's a little over 500,000.
Okay, approx 500,000 or more than that?
Yeah, just right around there. I do have DVDs as well.
Just a moment. 500,000 in your CD account. And apart from this CD account, you got any other account?
Yeah, DVDs, Blu-ray, but mostly just focus on the checking and savings.
Okay. All right. And you don't have any other bank account, and you told you got 2 credit cards, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and these 2 credit cards which you got, it's from the same bank or another financial institution?
Yes, sir.
It's from the same or the different one?
Yes. The same. And both. Sorry, both.
From Bank of America.
It's both the same and the different.
No, both you got from the Bank of America or any other institution?
Both.
From where did you got this credit card? From which company?
Okay, so I have one from Bank of America, one from Chase,
Mm-hmm.
and I have a Diners Club, and I have a Wells Fargo, and I have Sawcon.
Okay, and the one which you're telling me, the names, all those cards are active, right?
Yeah, but I only used
All those
2 of
credit
them. I
cards are
only used
active?
2 of them.
The Chase and Bank of America.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, just wait for a moment. Let me send these details so that my department will send you the email.
Okay, so this part is also new. I wouldn't say I'm waiting with bated breath, but the email part is different. I don't know if he's gonna send me like a form that or something with like an SS, like a logo. Yeah, they made it longer. It feels like they've made it longer. Yes. Before it was kind of like, all right, go buy gift cards now.
Before proceeding ahead, all right, there are a few protocols which you need to maintain, all right, in order to work with us in this case. Okay.
Like, go buy a
Now,
gift card
firstly,
to prove.
like your case is private, all right, but this case is going to stay between you and us.
Okay.
And as you'll be working with us to solve the case, which is obviously going to be in your favor, because if you're looking at your past records that you're a victim of an identity theft.
Right.
Now,
Yeah,
in
that's
case-
what it
in
seems
case
like
if you
to me.
disclose-
I know I'm not an agent or officer or anything, but it does seem like it's a pretty clear cut case of
Okay.
identity theft. Wouldn't you say?
Now, in case, but we will be thinking, all right? But once we need
Okay,
to
you're
provide the details in the courthouse, all right?
So you're saying you're
We
not
cannot give
100%
them
sure?
an assumption. We need to give them. No, I'm not 100% sure.
What part are you unclear on? I mean, how could I sway you?
Okay.
I guess.
Okay. Do you have any proofs that you did not do all this crime?
Yes.
Okay. And how are you gonna prove that in the courthouse?
I mean, kind of just. Well, if you just ask me, I think I would do really well in court because if you put me up on the stand, I would be very honest. I would be dressed well, and I mean, I'm not going to say anything that sounds even remotely guilty.
Even if you dress
well,
all right.
If they were to say like, have you ever committed a crime? I would just lie and say no.
You will say no.
And yeah, they wouldn't know.
Of course.
And then so they'll think I'm an old guy. Why would I be involved with all this? He looks too old. I mean, I can't.
So what about?
I can't get around as easy as I used to. They're gonna take one look at me and think, ain't no way this guy is laundering, drugs. I don't even do my own laundry.
Okay.
Let alone.
All right. And what about like 12 to 15? What about 12 to 15 bank accounts which we found under your social and your name?
I'll just say it was a mistake.
How can you say it's a mistake? Like hundreds and thousands of dollars has been transferred from your account, and you will say it's a mistake to the courthouse, and they're gonna believe you?
Okay, good. Okay, you got me there. Well, what date? Like what time? When was this happening? Maybe I have an alibi. Like what? When was this happening?
Well, we are investigating this since last 2 months. All right.
Okay.
I believe my colleague must have told you about the car which we found. We found the records of the bank accounts, and like hundreds and thousands of dollars were transferred. Okay.
Wow.
Yes, exactly.
Well, how can I sway? I mean, how can I help prove my innocence here? What would you suggest that I do?
That is the reason you got the email, so that we can work in this case together, so that we can find the culprit. All right. If we work together, all right, what will happen is we're gonna help you.
We're gonna find the corp. We're gonna
Sorry?
find him, like the person who committed this crime.
Okay. What?
Is that what you said?
We're gonna find it. All right.
I'm
gonna look for it. Okay.
Oh, you're gonna do it. Okay. Not
Yes,
me.
exactly.
I was gonna say I don't have any formal
you.
training. I'd rather leave that up to you. I don't.
Sir, you think there is a joke going on out here?
No. No, I thought you were hiring me, and
We're trying to do something serious.
I was gonna say I'm not the guy for the job. You're better suited for it.
Okay. Like your social security will be terminated today, all right? It's going to be suspended. You won't be able to use your social security. All right?
Oh God, why?
Now what we are going to do here is I'll tell you.
Wait, why?
Because your social has been used to do this crime, okay? It is going to be suspended, but you'll be getting a new social security number or the card within next 3 to 5 business working days. All right?
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So till then, your social security will be suspended, but you cannot tell about the social security to anybody because we don't know who is the person doing this crime. Okay.
Okay. So don't
we
tell
don't want
anybody
the
that I.
to get
You're saying
aware
don't
about.
tell anybody about my social security.
Not any third person. That's the reason we told you that we are going to work in this case together. All right.
Okay.
Because right now we cannot trust anyone. Like who did this? Okay.
Except for me and you.
Except for me and you.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Now, as your name and your social has been linked to the money laundering and drug trafficking, all right. In that case, I can see one option from here. What I'll be doing is I'll be filing up an area that's an alternate dispute resolution, which refers to any means of settling dispute outside the courthouse without facing any legal charges or legal action against you. So that we don't have to arrest you, we will list you
What was
as
it
a
called
witness.
again? Sorry, you're breaking up.
Okay, there are 2 clauses, okay, which I'm going to read it to you. So you need to listen to it very carefully without interrupting, okay? If you have any questions, you can keep the questions with you. I'll give you a chance to speak, okay?
Okay.
All right. So what we are going to do is we are going to file up an ADR, that's an alternate dispute resolution, which refers to any.
DR or D is in dog?
Should I speak? Should I complete the clause? I told you I'm going to complete the clause. You keep the question with you. I will tell you once I'm done.
Okay. Go ahead.
All right. Okay. I will be filing up an ADR. That's A as in Apple, D as in David, R as in Romeo.
Okay.
ADR. That's an alternate dispute resolution, which refers to any means of settling dispute outside the courthouse without facing any legal charges or legal action against you. We don't have to arrest you, and we will list you as a witness who will be helping us to find the culprit. But you need to make sure you keep this information personal and confidential so that it does not interrupt an ongoing investigation or culprit does not get aware of this situation entirely or about this ongoing investigation.
Okay, so make sure
And
the culprit doesn't
to
know
list
about
you
it, you're
as-
saying?
You should not speak about this to anybody.
Okay, I
That's what
won't
I'm
tell
telling.
anybody. No.
Okay. Now, to list you as a witness, we will be putting you under a conditional and confidential agreement with Social Security Administration using an act of OCR.
What's that?
Which stands for OCR, which stands for Out of Court Resolution Act. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know that one. I haven't
Now
seen
this.
that.
Okay. Now this act is listed under the chapter of 14 of section 716 of United States Constitution law, which will be conditional and confidential resolution agreement
haven't read
between
that
you
one.
and Social Security.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Now, this is a conditional and confidential resolution agreement between you and Social Security Administration to help you overcome the situation you're into, which means you're not allowed to involve any third person over this conversation, nor you're allowed to disclose or discuss the information of this ongoing investigation to any third person, partially or entirely. Now, if found so, then the OCR agreement shall stand terminated and will have to arrest you immediately, considering you to be a risk for an ongoing investigation. Am I clear?
Yeah, I can hear you. Your phone's pretty clear.
Okay. Okay. Now, you need to make sure you follow all the instructions and guidelines given to you over this phone call. And if at any point of time we find you suspicious or resistive to give any of the given instruction or terms and conditions not complying with the requirement or getting into any kind of a heated argument, all right, we have a right, all right, to terminate the agreement and execute
Okay,
the
what do you
legal
think? I've been
action against you
photoshopping.
on immediate basis. And we will be forced to go ahead and initiate an arrest warrant, considering you to be a risk for an ongoing investigation.
Let me save it.
All right, and you'll be arrested and will be escorted to United States Federal Court of your state.
Blah, blah.
And according to the non-bailable warrant, all right,
what do you think?
That is currently active against you, you will be detained as per the jury's verdict. Now, even if you claim that your identity has been stolen,
like it looks
the
kind
state authorities will go ahead with the asset forfeiture,
the dates are wrong,
freezing
though.
and seizing
It
everything
says-
that is listed under your name. And if at any
I think
point
you
of
can
time
tell that I
you're
edited
proven
this.
guilty for trying to hamper an ongoing investigation, or
We had an
reacting to a
old one.
situation or giving a hint to a culprit, or you are found having any kind of involvement in the drug trafficking and money laundering, you'll be charged with the penalty or
I
a
feel
fine
like the William
anywhere
Mazier
around
part
between
looks fake.
$22,000 to $100,000.
But that's the part I edited, so. It also said I was born in 71.
So, do you agree to the terms and condition, and you want me to list you as a witness and make you a part of an ongoing investigation to avoid your arrest warrant? or shall I allow the authorities to proceed further in a legal manner by executing your arrest warrant?
Well, I definitely don't want to do the arrest warrant.
So you want me to list you as a witness, right?
Whatever one makes it so I don't go to prison. Yeah.
All right. So let me ask you, like, do you have any doubts on anyone, like who could be the one, misusing your information or taking your social security, or anybody who has your social security? Any doubts on anyone?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, who could that be?
There's this guy down the street named Paul. The dude, I mean, I'm telling you, he's as scummy as they come. I asked the guy.
Okay, Paul, and
a couple weeks back.
What does he do?
We call him Chicken Paul, because he's got a bunch of these chickens in the backyard, roosters and everything. And they're so
he looks
loud.
after the chicken.
And the other week, we did this little test. We're like, let's see if we'll let him, if he'll let us borrow something, right? So I stroll over to his house and say, "Hey, Paul, it's me, it's Bill. I'd like to borrow a cup of sugar because
I'm
trying to make some pie." And he's like, "No, you can't borrow any sugar." And I says to him, "Why not?" He says, "Get this."
Well,
he tells me it's his sugar, and that I wouldn't let him borrow sugar. And I tell him, "Of course I'd let you borrow sugar if you need it." Then he says back to me, "Get a load of this, officer. He has the gall to say to me that let me borrow some sugar." So I go all the way back to my house. I mean, this is quite a walk for me. I'm getting old. I get a cup of sugar. I hand him the sugar, and I say, "Now let me borrow a cup of sugar." And he says, "Ha! I knew you didn't need to borrow sugar." And then I kind of looked stupid because I was holding the sugar, and he kind of proved my point. But the guy, I mean, absolute scumbag. Who does that to someone? I mean, who does that?
That is not my question.
That guy, I wouldn't be surprised if that guy was committing crimes, and I would like to report him formally. Not only just for humiliating me, but for potential crimes.
That is not my question. That
You
is
asked
not my
me,
question.
do I think anybody could be out to get me? And I think he could.
No, to get your social security. Do you think Paul has your social security number?
He might. I mean, I don't know where I don't have my card anymore. Maybe he has it.
No. Have you given your number to him?
You want me to you think I should wear some kind of wire? And I could wear a wire and I could go ask him if he has it.
Security No. Suppose, for example, me, if I don't give my number to anybody, nobody can have it. So you have provided the number, then only he can have it.
I'm telling you, you're investigating the wrong guy. I'm telling you. Someone, probably Paul, stole my identity, and he's trying to commit these crimes in my name because he knows I'll go to prison instead of him. And he wouldn't last a second in prison. Trust me, I've been there twice. And I ain't going back, officer. I fought the law, and the law won.
All right.
But not this time.
Okay. So now what we are going to do is we are going to create a new social security card for you, which will be delivered to you within the next 3 to 5 working days as a hand-to-hand delivery. Now, nobody except you can take this delivery, all right?
Okay.
So we'll be taking a time from you before we deliver the card to you beforehand, okay?
Hand-to-hand combat, you said?
No, we are going to inform you beforehand.
Oh,
all right?
Yeah.
About the delivery, so that nobody else can take this delivery, okay?
Yeah.
Now, once we suspend your old social security number, all the accounts linked with the social security number will be suspended by the government, and the government will be the only authorized body to access or close this account.
And how much is it?
Unfortunately, let me also inform
Should I be getting I don't have an email yet. Were you emailing me?
You will be getting an email soon.
Okay. How long do you think it's going to take?
Now, it can be in 2 minutes, it can be in 20 days, it can be 200 days. Okay, you're interrupting an investigation.
Wait, 200 days? I thought you said I had to fill out an asset verification form to prove my innocence.
Because you're trying to irritate me. You're trying to, stop my work. You're not letting me work.
I would never, in a million years, try to interrupt the federal investigation involving my good name.
Of course you're doing.
This is my innocence on the line.
I'm trying to read you something.
You told me that you were sending me an
not.
asset verification form, and I thought I had to fill it out.
I never told you about the asset verification form. I told you about you'll be getting my batch ID, you'll be getting an arrest warrant at your email address.
Okay, I misunderstood. With all due respect, officer. Please continue. I apologize.
Okay, what I was telling is, once we suspend your social security number, which is linked with your old social security, will be suspended by the government. And the government will be the only authorized body to access or close this account. Now, unfortunately, let me also inform you that while we suspect this 12 to 15 bank accounts, the bank accounts originally held by you will also be seized as well, and the amount in the account will be safely returned back to you after 3 years of investigation. Okay?
Wow. 3 years?
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
Okay. So whatever account is under your name, like all those fake accounts, 12 to 15, which was opened under your name, and your originally owned account with the Bank of America will be seized, all right? You won't be able to use your account.
Okay.
Till the time the investigation is completed or for the next 3 years, okay?
Okay.
Now, do you have any questions about it?
I'm a little... The 3-year part is a little fuzzy. I don't understand why it takes so long, but...
Okay, which part you don't understand?
You're saying what am I gonna get in 3 years?
Your account will be freezed for next 3 years.
Well, what am I gonna do with... What about the money?
Well, it will be freezed as well.
But I need that money. I mean, how am I gonna live? How am I gonna pay my bills?
Okay, so what I will need to do is, all right, I'll need to speak to the Department of Justice, okay? And I will send them a request to exempt your originally owned account so that you can have access to your money, all right?
Oh, thank God.
So I cannot guarantee you in this anything, all right? Let me just send a request, okay? What you need to do, you need to stay online. Hold on the line,
and while you do that, I'm gonna look
Don't do anything.
alternative banking options.
Yeah. You cannot open any new account as well. Okay.
Well, I mean, I'm thinking like gold or maybe chickens or something. But yeah, let me know what they come up with.
Okay. What I'll do, I'll just speak to the Department of Justice, okay? What you need to do is you need to stay online, okay? Hold on the line for a minute, okay? Let me just speak.
Hello.
Hi, sir. Hello. Is this Mr. Allison I'm speaking with?
Allison you're talking, Allison Vonderland? My wife?
Yes, sir. Mr. Wonderland.
Yeah, this is Mr. Wonderland.
Very good morning, sir. My name is...
Hello?
Just hold on, okay? Just hold on. Give me 5 minutes.
5 minutes, okay. I'll research some ways to convert my cash into maybe like a. If I put it all in CDs, oh well, then I won't have access to the CDs either.
I will tell you each and everything. Just give me a moment, okay? Just hang on.
Okay, yeah.
Wait.
I'm just thinking out loud because there's like those Pokemon cards.
Okay, you
and,
think.
Digimon cards. Maybe like. I noticed at the gas station they had these. Everyone was buying these certain kind of drink, but I don't know how long that'll stay good for.
Not 100% sure what they're doing now. I guess maybe discussing between, like, which one of them is going to pretend it to be the next officer or something. But this is where the scam, I think, now that we've spent an hour talking about, I think this is going to be the part where they go, yeah, so the Department of Justice said, we can't open up any new accounts, but what we could do is provide you a security locker. It's like a secure place to store your funds. And so what we'll do is we'll take all of the money out of your bank and we'll move it to then either their account or it'll most likely be something like a Bitcoin ATM is my guess. And it used to be government vouchers to prove your innocence. That's why you'd buy the gift cards. It was like a way to prove that
you there?
Oh.
Billy?
Yeah, I'm here.
Billy, you there?
Yeah.
Okay. Just check your email, all right? You must have got the email.
Okay, let me start with the spam folder. A lot of stuff goes there these days. Which email did you send it to? Billy at. Yeah, how did you spell that? Can you spell out that domain just so I know you got it right? Yes, but yeah, DEEP. Is that how you spelled it? Okay, yeah, I don't have any email from you. I don't have an email.
Okay, try to check the other one. BillyMazer9.com.
No, I don't even know how to log into that one. It's just my junk email. It's my junk email.
Try to log in and check.
I can try.
Just log in and check, all right?
Yeah, I don't see it. I'm looking at it right now. I don't see it.
Okay, because the department told me they have already sent the email, all right? So you must have got it or you'll be getting it in a while.
Okay. Yeah, hopefully. Thank you for helping me with this case, officer.
Mm-hmm. The case is not yet completed. We need to still work on it. Because I've already spoken to the Department of Justice and I asked them to exempt your originally owned account. Let's see what they told me. All right, let's see what they reply.
Oh, yeah. What did you text him or?
With teletype.
Tell a what now?
Just forget it. We just spoke to him and they're gonna reply, okay?
Okay. I don't have any emails from you.
Okay, I just tested, and my email is working.
You'll be having an email. Just give me some time, all right?
You think
2
they're
more
just-
minutes, you'll be having an email.
Do you think they're just stalling right now? Like the dude's currently trying to send the email. He's like, oh, "Did you get it yet? Just check. I'm sure it'll take a while for you to figure it out." Just
Okay, so I would like to inform you that there is no other way except freezing the account.
Oh, he doesn't have.
All right, and I have explained everything to the court house and the Justice Department, informing them about my investigation. But by considering you to be a first suspect, they have already passed out an order to suspend all the bank accounts that are active and operational under your Social Security.
That sucks. Man.
Now, I did speak to them.
Can you just
that
can you let
will
me?
not
Can
have
I
any
talk
access
to him?
to
Can
your
I
account.
at least tell him I'm innocent? I mean, I need some money. Like, am I
You can tell your innocence when you will appear on the courthouse.
Am I still gonna get my Social Security checks? I mean, how am I gonna pay my bills? How am I gonna eat?
Okay. Now I have taken a permission of an withdrawal. Okay. I've taken a permission of an withdrawal, but keeping so much money in cash would be a risk and illegal again. Okay. So what we can do is we are going to create an escrow account under your name.
Oh, that's fair. Okay. I didn't know cash was. I didn't know cash was
create
illegal.
an escrow account because your account is under surveillance. All right.
Okay.
So it means still you are the culprit. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So if you keep that much cash, that would be illegal. Now you understood?
So, am I a criminal? I guess, or
Yes, you're a criminal, sir.
I thought I was. How could I? But I'm innocent. You even said I was innocent.
Now he hung up. I'm not sure how prepared these guys are. It seems like they're sort of trying to figure this part out. Like what? Yes, you're a criminal now. Even though I said multiple times, I know you're not a criminal, and someone stole your identity. They don't want me to ask questions. You're supposed to just be like, okay, yes, okay. I'm tiring them out. What's my T-shirt say? Make America. It says Pizza Planet. I actually have the matching shirt or hat, but I am too afraid to wear it because it's a red hat with white text. And I'm afraid that from a distance anyone will be like, "Whoa, there's one in the wild right there." And it kind of sucks because, like, it's Toy Story, you know? Oh, are they just ignoring my calls now?
The number is not answering.
Oh. They're giving up. Yeah, but then you can say it looks like Pizza Planet. True. Yeah, but see, the thing was like, I don't know, if I was like if I was just like at a park with my kids and there was like some other kids and a dad and across the way and he had a red hat with white text. I'm just being completely honest with you. I would not go introduce myself. I would not go over there and be like, "What's up? Seems like your kids and my kids are playing on the playground." I would just...
Hello, this is Officer Jack Davies from Social Security. How may I help you?
Yeah, hello? Yeah, sorry, I just got disconnected. This is William Mazier.
William, all right.
Yeah, case, SSA 937. Or sorry, that's not the case. My case
can you
is...
please tell me?
537.
I got you.
542 TX.
Hang on. Yeah, I got you, William. Can you please let me know, William, with whom are you talking to right now? Like, before me, with whom you talked to? Have you talked to anyone before me?
I was talking to Officer... Just going through my notes. Steve, and then Carlos Ebriano from the DEA.
Carlos from DEA, right?
Yes, sir.
Uh-huh. And he's one of the reputed officers from DEA. So, would you want me to connect him with you to him?
Yes, please.
All right. Like, did he told you right now? What I can see, William, like there is a arrest warrant and other things, other stuff under your name and your social, so it's going to be blocked. And Carlos has told me, Carlos has submitted the report like you are a culprit, like you did all those kind of things, money laundering and other drug trafficking. So you are the culprit. So might be cops are coming to your doorsteps to take you.
Sorry, excuse me?
Yeah, cops are coming to your doorstep to take you to the jail.
I'm sorry, why? What? This is I didn't do anything. I spent an hour talking to you guys, proving my innocence, and you said over and over again that my identity was stolen.
But the thing is, you're not cooperating. You're not cooperating. You're not ready to
I am very much cooperating. I've done everything you've asked. You were just were opening up an account to get some money out so I could live, for gosh sakes. Why are the police coming to my house? You know that I didn't do it.
Yes, Carlo. Yes, William, you did that. Because right now we already have submitted the report. Like, you are the culprit. You are the prime suspect. So they are coming and they will take you to the jail, and they will, what they will do, they will just simply do the legal, they will go in a legal manner. That's it.
What?
Right.
Sir. How can I make this right?
I think you are going...
You know that I'm innocent.
You are going to spend your rest of the life
You know
in
that
jail.
I did nothing wrong. You know that. I spoke with 3 different officers who told me they knew that. 3 different people said they know that I'm innocent.
So, William, what do you want me to do, William? Tell me.
I want you to call off the police and help me. You know it's not me.
Okay.
You know that. I'm begging you.
Did you receive the
I'm
arrest warrant?
asking you. I'm pleading with you. Listen to your heart. I'm sure it's telling you that I haven't been trafficking pounds and pounds of cocaine in a Toyota, in a gosh dang Toyota Corolla of all things. This is unhinged.
Okay, William. So you want to cooperate with us, right?
Yes.
All right. So as like Carlos told you, he have already submitted the report, and your case has been transferred to me. So right now, just to make you safe, and just to put a hold on your arrest warrant, we need to do the safeguarding of your money. All right, which will also act as a NOC, like no objection certificate to your arrest warrant. So how far is your bank from your place? Can you please let me know?
Sorry, I'm sorry. Say that again. You have to do a what?
How far is your bank from your place?
Maybe 15 minutes. Maybe.
15 minutes, all right. So did Carlos told you about the safeguarding the money?
Oh wait, I just got an email. It says United States District.
Like, did he told you about the safeguarding? Did he told you about the safeguarding?
Yes.
William?
Yeah.
So you know what to do, right? You know what to do. Like, we will be creating a security locker, and in that we will be putting your money, and that will be a U.S. Treasury account, all right? And after that, once we have issued a new social security number, then you can have the money back, all right? Like, that will be a security locker which will be authorized in your name and your social. So first of all, William, what you need to do, are you dressed enough to go to your bank and withdraw the money? Like, first of all, you have to do a small portion of money so that we can put a hold on your arrest warrant. Then we will be doing the safeguarding of the rest of the money.
Sorry, you're saying it costs money to cancel an arrest warrant?
Right now, we have to do the safeguarding. Like, you are cooperating with us and you want yourself to be as a witness in your case. So that's the reason we have to do the safeguarding. Otherwise, it will be got blocked and it will be got freezed by the federal agency.
Okay. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I understand the part about like getting money out of my account so I can use it, because they said it could take up to 3 years for the case. Is that what we're doing?
First of all, you need to put your money. Hang on. You need to put your money in the safe security locker.
Right.
All right. That will be a U.S. Treasury security locker.
Right.
And after 3 days or after 48 hours, once we have issued your new social security number, then you are totally clean. That means old social security number is not under your name and you got a new social. So that means you are totally clean. So you can have that money back after 48 hours.
Okay. So I misunderstood. I thought he said 3 years. He meant 3 days?
No. It will be just 3 days. Once we issue your new social security number, the money which you put in the security locker, officer will come to your doorstep and he will help you in getting the money back. And once you have whatever the amount which you have safeguarded, you will be getting a federal check.
Can you give me the account information for the new account? I've got a pen.
First of all, William, you need to go to your bank, right? You need to go to your bank, William, first, and you need to withdraw the money. The amount of money which I will tell you to withdraw, you have to do the same, all right? And then I will be telling you, like, in which account you have to put in.
Yeah, because I'm going to probably try to take out as much as I can just in case I have to make any miscellaneous purchases. Like, what if there's like a real good sale on a boat or something, that comes up over the weekend? Do you know how much I'm allowed to?
First of all, William, whatever the events which you have to do, whatever the things which is coming on, all right? First of all, you go to your bank. Once you are in front of your bank, all right, once you're in the parking lot of your bank, let me know, then I will be giving you the portion of money which you need to withdraw.
Okay.
First of all, you don't have to withdraw the whole money, all right? Once you have withdrawn the money, and once you have done the first safeguarding, then we can put a hold on your arrest warrant, and we can do the rest of the money. Like, we can do the rest of the safeguarding in in normal way.
Okay, so you're saying, so I'll go to the bank and then I'll call you back. All right.
No, you don't have to call me back.
Okay, who do I call back then? Who do I call once I get to the bank?
I'll be giving you. Hang on. Let me call you from a direct extension line, William. You can, what if you can stay online with me? Just stay online with me.
Well, I just don't want to wait.
From the bank,
it wastes, it wastes battery to have the phone running, and I got to have the GPS on.
No, it's just 15 minutes away from your bank. You have to spend hours on this phone call,
No,
right?
it's just
It's
I
an
got an
investigation
older
call.
I got an older phone, so it drains the battery like you wouldn't believe. Once I get that GPS going.
Okay, what kind of phone do you have?
It's Nokia.
Nokia, which model?
It's God, I don't know, one of those old ones. It's got the push buttons.
Is it a keypad phone or is it a touch screen?
Yeah, it's got the big buttons on it. It's a Nokia.
Big button.
Yeah.
But I don't know about all those things, William. You need to be with me online till the time you go to your bank, all right?
Wow.
Because this is a federally recorded line.
Okay, what if if the phone can't hang up, I'm just throwing this out there, what if I leave the phone plugged in at my house, and then when I come back home, hold on, let me see if I got the charger, because I don't have a...
And what time you will take to come back? What time you will take, like, to go and withdraw the money and then come back?
Let me see. I might be able to... I got one of those... I got one of the cigarette lighter converters that plugs into this bad boy, so maybe I can get the charge. Maybe I can charge it. You know what? It's fine. If I got to stay on, I got my keys.
No problem. Just be in the car and let me know.
Yeah.
Are you in your car?
Yeah. Hold on. Just give me a sec.
And did you took all the stuff which is needed to withdraw the money?
Huh? What did you say?
Did you took all the stuff which is... I told you, did you took all the stuff which is needed to withdraw the money? Did you have your driver's license and other stuff with you?
Okay, I got you on speaker. Can you still hear me okay? On speaker.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, what were you saying now?
Like, do you have your driver's license with you?
Yeah.
Okay, so once you're in front of your bank, like once you're in the parking lot of your bank, let me know, William, okay? I'm online with you.
Okay. Okay, I'm heading there.
No problem, William. I'm online with you. I'm doing the other paperwork, right? So once you're in the parking lot of your bank, let me know, okay?
Officer, do I have permission to go above the speed limit?
Sorry?
Do I have your permission to go above the speed limit so I can get there faster?
No, you just have to go safe, all right? You don't have to overspeed or something like that.
Okay, well, I was just thinking, with your permission, I would like, if you want to grant me permission, I could get there faster if you...
No, you don't have to speed up, all right? Just go in a normal way, normal speed.
Just a normal speed, okay. Let me see what I got here. You're like, I don't know if you like country at all.
Sorry?
I said, I don't know if you can hear the music. I don't know if you like country, but...
You just focus on your driving, okay?
Yeah, I'm driving.
This is bringing me back. I uninstalled that driving. We used to have that like 3D. What was it called? Beam NG, I think. Yeah, because I would like simulate driving to the store, but I just so rarely had to do it. I used to be like every single stream, multiple times a stream, I would drive, and now it's just not as. I don't know. Are they gonna bring it back? I think I honest. It was a decent amount of like.
William,
You miss
can
it?
Let me know like which branch are you going through? Like which branch are you going to right now?
Oh, say that again. What?
Like which branch you are going to right now?
It's called Bank of America.
I know, like which branch? What's the address?
I don't know. I don't know. I just kind of know how to get there. Let me see what the GPS says. I just know the general direction.
Like any idea? Okay.
Hold on. I'm trying to look while I'm also driving, and I don't want to get in an accident. You know. I don't want to break any rules. I'm just glancing. Since this is recorded, I'm just glancing every once in a while out of the corner of my eye.
Sorry?
Well, I know this is a recorded call, and I'd want to prove that I don't commit crimes. And I'm not supposed to look at my phone while I'm driving, I don't think. So I'm sort of just like glancing out of my eye every once in a while, doing like a double, triple take. It looks like it's saying that I'm going to the one. It's over there. It's over there by the McDonald's on 20.
Okay. Are you nearby your bank? Have you almost reached?
Yeah, I'm almost there. Maybe it says 6 minutes.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I shouldn't have been doing a double take to look at the GPS. It would be like mounted on my car. I'm wondering, you don't think they're gonna call the bank? I actually remember one time we had a scammer doing that. They thought that I was getting scammed from someone else, so they started calling the bank that they thought that I was at, and was like, there's someone in there. He's definitely getting scammed. I've never had a scammer. It was very surprising. Yeah, they just started calling every Bank of America that was in my zip code, pretty much. Yep. If I record the interior of my car, would you use it? I don't know. Maybe? Someone sent me that recording of someone like getting out of their house into a car. Somebody sent that to me. I feel like I'm supposed to make. I feel like I have to wait another like 5 minutes. Oh, pull over to Wendy's. I still do have the let me. I have this saved. Hello. 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 Welcome to Wendy's. I feel like it's a little bit. It's not quite where it needs to be. Hello, Wendy. Can I take your order? Maybe if I just sort of. Oh yeah, there it is. Welcome to Wendy's. How can I take your order? Perfect. Take your order. I should just record that. How can I take your order? What is that? It is a fry and 2 Frosties, so it'll be $17.37 at your next phone.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, I'm still there. I'm still there.
All right, where are you right now?
I'm almost to the. I'm actually making a quick pit stop. I'm gonna get a bite to eat if that's okay. Cause I'm hungry. Anytime I'm driving, it makes my tummy rumble. So I'm just gonna get something quick. I'm pulling by. There's a drive-through.
Okay.
I'm actually pulling in there now. I'd ask if you want anything, but I don't think you. I don't know how I would get it to you.
Gotcha. Just come really quick, okay? I'm online with you.
What now?
I told you just come really quick, all right? Whatever thing that you have, what you want, just grab it and come. Because
yeah. Yeah, I'm just. There's only one car. There's one car in front of me. You told the police not to come arrest me, though, right?
Right.
Great.
I told your county sheriff, all right? I told the FBI to just stop because right now the investigation is still going on, right?
Perfect.
So that's the reason they are just waiting for my.
Okay. Yeah. You told them. So I just want to make sure I got everything straight. You called off the police.
Right.
And in 3 days, I will be getting a new identity and my money will be cleared. Correct?
Right.
Awesome news. Okay. I'll remember that for later. I'd like 55 burgers, 55 fries, 55... I'm not gonna do that. He'll know it's fake. I'd like to pay for the guy behind me, though. You know, start. Who knows? Maybe it'll start something.
Oh, I have to test how loud this is. I'm gonna have to redo that because how can I take your order, please? Where is that? Can you please repeat that? Please repeat that for me. Okay, you said 2 fries of Asti. That'll be $13.37 at your next phone call. Thank you.
Okay, I think now I can talk.
Please repeat that for me.
I don't know. It feels a little bit. Whatever. We'll... Yeah, can I please get just a large Frosty? And I'd also like. Hello? I said a large Frosty and two fries. Okay, you said 2 fries, a Frosty. Yes, please. What? What was that?
I said per phone.
Okay.
Listen, I tried my best. I'm out of practice.
That'll be 1337, please.
Okay, sure. Yeah, 1337. Give me 1 second.
No problem. Oh, is it really that hot out there today? I noticed you're sweating like profusely.
No, I'm just nervous. That's all.
Oh, okay.
You know what? I'd also like to pay for the car behind me.
Oh my god. Really?
Yeah, who knows? You know, maybe it'll start something like a little pay it forward chain.
That is so kind of you. Oh my god.
Yeah. Thank you again. Thank you again for the food now. Okay. We're on the road again.
All right. So, what time how much time it will take to
I got
reach
2
your
fries
parking lot, the bank?
and it looks like a half melted Frosty.
Oh, gotcha. So, how much time will you take?
No, I'm almost at the bank.
Okay. And once you have parked your car in the parking lot, let me know, okay?
Oh, jeez. That's a brain freeze.
What happened?
No matter how old I get. Always forget about those.
What happened?
No, we're fine. It'll be fine in just a minute.
What happened, William?
I drank that milkshake too fast, and I'm getting a brain freeze. But it'll be fine. The bank is just up ahead. I can see it, actually. Excuse me.
That sounded way too real.
Okay, let me see if I can just pull in here. I'm gonna get a nice parking spot. Okay. This looks good. This looks good right here, actually. Okay. I'm gonna take you off speaker. Can you still hear me, sir?
Yes, I can hear you, William.
Okay. I have arrived.
You have arrived to your bank?
Yes.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. So first of all, William, what you need to do?
Earth to Officer... What was your name?
It's Officer Jack Davis.
Earth to Officer Jack. Do you read me? I have arrived at the bank. Or was it Zach?
Sorry?
Is it Zach or Jack?
Jack.
Okay. I'm at the bank.
So you have a... All right, so what you need to do, William, first of all, you need to go to your bank, all right? And you need to ask, so like you got 45,000 in your savings, right, of your Bank of America, right?
I mean, I got more than... I mean, I have more than that, but that's... Yeah.
All right. First of all, what you need to do, you need to withdraw 20,000 from there, okay? 20,000 in cash, and you need to come back. And you don't have to tell anything to your bank. You just tell them like you need this money for your personal purpose. Whatever the reason, you can give it to them, all right? You just have to come back with 20,000. Okay, this is the first amount which you will be safeguarding.
Okay, so...
Am I clear, Miss?
You said go into the... Yeah, why 20,000? Can I just get everything? I'd kind of like all the money, if that's okay.
I understand, William. No. First of all, once we have done the safeguarding, once we have started the safeguarding with this amount, all right, then we will tell your bank not to freeze till the time we have safeguarded your whole money, all right? So you just have to withdraw this time 20,000. Okay?
Okay, well, I guess worst case, I mean, it's only 3 days, right? So what the heck? That's fine. I'm sure I can manage to live off of $20,000 for 3 days. That'll be fine.
Okay.
That'll be fine. Okay. All right.
All right. So you know what to do, right?
Yeah, my mission, should I choose to accept it, is to go into the bank and tell them that my funds are about to be frozen due to my identity theft
You don't
case,
have to tell them.
and withdraw
Hang on,
$20,000,
William. You don't have to tell them.
and then call you back.
Listen, William, can you hear me?
Did I get that right?
No. You don't have to tell them like your funds are getting froze because they already have the order is already out, all right? And if they will know like you are trying to safeguard it or you are trying to like make your money safe, then they will not allow you because they will froze. They will be freezing the account. They will not allow you any single penny. All right.
Whoa. Okay.
So you just have to tell them you just want this money for your personal use. That's it. You can give them any good reason.
Any
all right?
reason?
Yeah, any reason. What will the reason what you will be giving to them? Like why you want this 20,000?
Maybe my identity? Sorry, I'm just having a hard time thinking of anything else. How about I'll tell them I'm a federal agent.
Are you kidding?
Actually, that wouldn't be good. I'm telling them maybe I'm buying a boat or something.
Yeah, you can tell anything, all right? Whatever the reason which is in your mind, which will look like, yes, you are withdrawing this for your personal use, you can tell them. Okay?
Okay. All right.
So I'm online with you. Just leave the phone.
All right. I'll just stall for a minute or two. And get some money out. So I'm curious. I am a little curious what is next. I feel like our options are, if I had to order them, it would be some kind of crypto, like go to the ATM. Would be my first guess. You said 20,000, right? If it was wire to another bank account, I don't understand why he would have me take the money out. That would be weird. He would just give me the bank account to wire. So I don't think there's going to be a wire. I would put that way down low. So yeah, I would probably say some kind of like Bitcoin ATM. Then maybe it could be something like go home, put your cash in a box, and mail it. But that's gift card also seems like, bro. What you want me to go buy $20,000 worth of gift cards? But yeah, I'm just trying to think. Maybe he did say something at one point. He did say, that I had to send a little bit of money first to. Did you catch that? He said something like you have to send a little bit first to cancel the arrest warrant. And then when I said, it costs money to cancel a warrant, he pivoted and moved on from there. And so I think initially he was going to say, go buy a gift card, because that's their way of being like, well, let's just see if we can at least get a few $1,000s quick. Like if they'll go buy $2,000 worth of gift cards, great. That'll at least give us something. And then if everything else doesn't work out, that was, but now I feel like he's not going to want to do that. Also, maybe you see the foreshadowing here. I have specifically said multiple times that, oh, so you called off the police, you know I'm innocent, and in 3 days all of my money will be unfrozen, which feels like it's very easy for me to now say, you know what? I changed my mind. I just won't use my money for 3 days. No point in going through all this stress. Like, I'll just wait for 3 days. You guys, everything will be fine. I don't think he's going to like that very much. I think he'll just yell. Oh, also, I feel like I have to go back to the hat conversation now that we have a minute. I'm just stalling. He thinks I'm in the bank. Because some people said that I was being judgmental and mean and yada yada. I just mean, I don't regularly introduce myself and approach random people anyway. But if they were wearing a red hat in white text, I would want to avoid that conversation, you know? I'm just being honest. Is it right? I don't know. Maybe not. But I just don't really want to go have the conversation that might take place. I'm out in public. I'm at the park. That's why I was saying it. Some people were like, Kit, you shouldn't judge people. Kit, you should, like, if I like was somewhere else, if I was at a friend's house and he was like, oh, hey, I want to introduce you to my neighbor. He's a good buddy of mine. And he was wearing the Trump hat. I wouldn't be like, yikes, I'm leaving now. I would say hi. Right? This is my friend's neighbor. I'll chat with them. I'll hear him out. Anyway, for those of you that just got here, it's because I was saying I have a Pizza Planet hat and I'm afraid to wear it now because it's a red hat with white text. And I feel like the only hat that anyone thinks about that's a red hat with white text is the Trump Make America Great Again thing. And I'm like, I'm not wearing that. So anyway. All right. I should be paying attention to the clock because he's going to expect me to call back in a minute. And You're wearing a Trump shirt. Yeah. And at some point, I don't really, there's a couple, okay, if he goes the gift card route, we can't really do the typical redeem, but the classic, the classic 2018, if we were to go back in time, we would scratch off a card, and then I would say something like, yeah, let me give you the code. It's Y0URSC4MSUCK. I would just spell out like your mom, just stupid stuff like that, because there's really not much else to do at that point. So maybe we'll try that again if they go the gift card route. Your mom got him. D's nuts. Yeah, I don't know. If he goes the Bitcoin route, yeah, I'll try to see if they'll get caught in the gauntlet. I do have this one idea too that I still want to try with that, which is that essentially I was thinking at a time like this, I give them the receipt for the gauntlet, and then I call with them. Wait, that's not my idea. There was a different idea. It was something like, I think I'm confusing two ideas. It was something like when some scammer is on hold in the gauntlet, a different scammer, I would merge both me and someone else together, and I'd say like,
Hi, thank you for calling. This is actually a party line. I shouldn't say party line. I think I have multiple callers due to the high call volume. We're trying to help multiple people at the same time.
Which would be absurd. Or I accidentally get transferred. Richard gets transferred with someone else. Okay, these are all dumb ideas, but maybe I'll try them someday. Anyway, oh shoot, wait, people are talking about politics now because it's fine. I don't want to talk. I know I brought it up because of the hat, but please don't at me. We don't need to talk about that stuff right now. Maybe another time. How about this? This will be my blanket statement. Use your brain and vote. There we go. It's probably been at least 2 or 3 minutes. 2 or 3. Yeah, and in that order, please. I think is it believable that I have gotten $20,000 out of my bank in this amount of time? Do you think? Also, I feel like this question, I'm having flashbacks to 2018 days. I feel like every single time that I went to the bank, I would ask you guys, can you get $20,000 out of the bank in cash? And we would have this debate where I'd be like, I've never done anything even close to this. So, should I only get out like 5,000? And we'd always argue because some people would be like, yeah, you totally can. And then other people are like, no, what are you talking about? And I feel like it would just, I don't know, there's something about it to me that seems like they really just carry, like how much cash do they just have at the bank? Maybe it just depends at like how large the bank is. Withdrawal. I even cashed out the CDs. I got all 500,000 in cash. You wouldn't believe that. They told me if I wanted to cash out the CDs that I'd have to pay a fee. And I'm not paying that fee, bro. Unless the government's paying it. What if you rob the bank? Okay, well, that would... No, that's probably... Let's not do that. First of all, he wouldn't believe it. Second of all, that's not probably something we should make fun of. I remember one time I pretended to get my car stolen and they just didn't understand. Or what was it? Like I played like a loud glass breaking sound, and I tried to pretend like someone stole my purse with my phone in it, and they just did not get it. They could not comprehend what was happening. There was one time where Milton, a friend, wasn't he like my Uber driver? And then something like he sped off. We like played tire squealing sounds, and it was like he drove away with my gift cards and the phone. I think. And then he like talked to the scammer for a second. Or I don't really remember exactly how it ended. Now I kind of want to find that. I don't know. I think it has a Best Buy. I don't know I don't know how to look that up. I just think I remember the thumbnail has Best Buy in it. Yeah, I know I made a YouTube. Scammers think my Uber driver. Scammers think my Uber. That might be it. Look at my face. Oh man. Oh, it even has the old like.
Just wait a moment. Just wait a moment. Just wait a moment, sir. Yeah,
Let me see if I can find it. Let's go to the most replayed part.
You're smart. You're so intelligent. Okay, no problem, sir. Once she came back, okay, to the car, and once she got the gift card, so what you need to do, as I told you, like look at the back of the card. Okay. You can see there was a scratch panel, a silver color scratch panel. And do you have a coin, sir, with you? Do you have a coin?
Oh yeah. I've got a nickel or something around here. Yep. Does it matter if I scratch all of them at once, or do you want me to like scratch one, tell it to you, scratch one, tell it to you, scratch?
Wait, was he trying to get Milton to? Is this the one where he drives away?
I gave him the cards, and he's not letting me in the car.
So, how are you?
Okay, no problem. Okay. Let me in the car, please.
So how are you planning on paying me there, Nevaeh? How are you planning on paying me?
I'll just give you 5 stars. Please let me.
Oh, you're gonna give me 5 stars? Yeah, you know what? I think that with the services that I've rendered, the cost now is $500.
Just let me in the car.
$500?
Let me in the car.
You're gonna give me $500?
Let me in the car, please.
Are you gonna give me $500?
Sure, I don't care. Brad, are you gonna pay? Are you gonna pay him? Are you gonna pay him or what?
Well, I think we know how this goes.
I'll pay him.
Thank you so much.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now?
So much.
Please, let me in the car.
Hello.
They actually laughed too.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? Oh my god. I have to go.
Hello?
I have to go.
Hello? Where are you going?
I don't know. He just took all of the cards. I have to call 911.
Jala, he take all the card and he run away?
Yes, he just drove off with all the cards. Why did you tell him to take the cards? Are you?
No, I'm not kidding with you. What happened? Why he's run away?
Anyway, that's a good one. 3 years, more than 3 years ago, probably. Okay, where is this? It's there. Okay, so let me call this guy back. I'm sure it's been enough time. I remember there was another one. I think Milton was involved with this. I remember being really frustrated because the scammer got upset and like hung up, but it was something like I was hitchhiking or something happened, and I was playing it off like I was really nervous about hitchhiking, and then the guy just like didn't understand it. Anyway, okay. Let me call this guy.
I don't know why the call isn't going through. Oh, there we go. You got the 20K, but as you were leaving, some guy offered you a sweet deal on a boat. Remember when we bought the used car? Like when you said to buy a car, I meant the used car place. The tricky thing about some of these ideas is it all relies on
the scammer like understand, not just
The number is not
believing, but
answering.
also understanding what's happening. Like, well, right across the bank parking lot is a boat. Imagine this for a second. Across from the bank, they're selling boats, and they have a big sign. Again, imagine this with me for a second, scammer. There's a big giant sign that says boats, $20,000 or less. And when I saw that sign, I got to thinking, since I told the banker I was buying a boat and they might be following me, I should buy a boat. And in their mind, they're going to be like, nobody does this. This is insane. What do you mean? There's a boat. You can buy boats across from the bank. But, okay, why didn't he answer though? You think me hanging up made him really mad? I mean, they've put up with so much. My favorite part about the email that they sent me was just... It's like a weird PDF of an arrest warrant that's not fully filled out. And it says, to any authorized law enforcement officer, you are commanded to arrest and bring before a United States magistrate judge without delay William Mazier, who is accused of an offense of or violation. And then there's like a ton of form. It's a form that you're supposed to fill out, and they didn't fill any of it out. Is it really? Are they really not going to answer now after all that? That's wild to me. Ray, thank you. Thanks for raiding. Welcome. Hello. I am talking to some scammers who pretend to work for the Social Security Administration, claiming that my identity has been stolen and someone purchased a car on the south border of Texas. It was a Toyota Corolla, and the Toyota Corolla had blood and drugs in it, 29 pounds of cocaine, allegedly. And I am probably going to go to prison unless I prove my innocence. And so I'm now at the bank. There's a warrant out for my arrest. As I'm saying all this, it sounds insane, but this is like an actual real scam that they do every day. They call thousands of people. They email people. As I say it like that, it sounds completely absurd. But yeah, I have gone along with their scam for about 2 hours, and they told me to go to my bank. They asked me never to hang up my phone, and then I hung up on them immediately because I thought it was funny. And now they're not answering my call. I think perhaps they have gotten upset with me. I've made them upset a few other times today. So I'm going to change my number and call back just to see what happens. But yeah, maybe typically the scammers are looking for someone who is very complicit. They listen to all of the directions and look to them for support. Like I believe that they are really the Social Security Department, and I mostly just pick on them and make them look like fools. So they might be noticing that. But yeah, hi, thank you for rating, and I hope you're doing super swell. Call from the bank? Yeah, I can call. I have a couple Ohio phone numbers. I told them I'm in Ohio. I guess I could change my phone number to some Ohio number and be like, yeah, I'm calling from my jail phone. I'm calling from the.
I'm in the bank right now, and they told me you weren't answering your call.
Wendy's was a dead giveaway. I mean, listen, you gotta have some fun, okay? I've called them so many times. If you want to see just like a straightforward end to end, there's probably like 50 of these calls on my YouTube channel, hundreds and hundreds of them on Twitch. So yeah, I very rarely, if ever, will just sit there and say yes these days, because it's more fun to goof around. And what happened earlier in the week, the past 2 days, I was getting bored with them. They were basically just reading a piece of paper, and I was like, you know what? Sorry, I have to go. President Joe Biden is calling me, and they understood that was going to be a scam, and then they pretended to be Joe Biden for 2 days, and it was funny. And we messed with them for 2 days. So like sometimes, sorry, sometimes you just gotta go for it and see what happens. It doesn't always work though. So call him from the boat dealer? Okay, fine. I will. Yes, I am not calling from the bank. I'm calling at the boat dealership. It's also possible that their phone number just doesn't. What if they just... I don't know. I could email them back. I just emailed them back and said, "Sir, please call me. I have the cash, but you are not picking up my calls." Can you use fishing metaphors? Dad, I don't understand fishing metaphors. Oh?
Department of Social Security Administration, how can I help you?
Yeah, hey, hello? You there?
Yeah, can you hear me, sir? Yes,
Yeah.
I can hear you. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
this is William. This is William. I'm calling from a different phone. You were... can I please speak with, Carlos?
What are you calling us? You are...
Officer... can I speak with Officer Jack or Officer Carlos? I got the cash.
What? How much cash? How much cash?
They got... I got
You
out
got.
20,000, and I'm across the street. I'm at this... it's like this car... it's at this car dealership. And they got
All right.
I'm borrowing their phone. I told them it
Hang
was
on.
an emergency. Can I call you back from my cell phone?
Hang on. No, don't call me back. Hang on. Just be on the line.
Okay.
He's probably going to go on Google Maps and be like, wait, what bank has the used car? Oh, maybe he's not that smart, but my financial advisor, I talked to my financial advisor. He said I need a boat. I'm on a boat. Things were moving pretty quickly. I feel like I'm slowly becoming Tony now. Listen, things were moving pretty quick here, and the guy was talking numbers, and it felt right. It was a really pretty boat.
Okay, you have a cash with you? Like $20,000, right?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Okay, send me the picture. All right?
Okay, on this number?
Not on this number.
What? Okay, there's a different number. Okay. Okay, go ahead. Okay. Yeah, the number, I'll repeat it for you. No.
208.
No, can I call you back, please? I'm at
No, don't. No.
This isn't my cell phone. I'm borrowing. I'm at this store across the street. Can I please call you back? On my cell phone?
Send me the picture first. Send me the picture. I'm waiting.
Okay, you're gonna have to give me a second.
All right.
Let me head back to my car. Can I, the problem is this phone isn't, like, I'm in a building right now, so I have to go back to my car.
Go back to your car. I'm holding the line.
Okay. Okay, but I have. This isn't my phone. Do you understand? Do you understand that?
Now, I did not understand. What did you say? Send me the picture first, all right?
Okay. Okay, hold on.
Okay. I don't think he's listening to me, so maybe I just send him a picture anyway. I'll just pretend that I'm have the cash with me at the car dealership.
Okay, I'm adding you as a contact. And who am I speaking with? Which officer is this?
You're talking to a Steve, Officer Steve.
Oh, Steve. Okay, we were talking a couple hours ago.
Yes, send me the picture first, all right? I'm waiting.
Okay. What was that?
No, nothing. Can you tell me Can you tell me my number, which I'm providing you right now?
Let me know when you get that. I just said hi.
Yeah, yeah, yes, I got it. Now send me the picture.
You got the one that says hi?
Yes, send me the picture.
Okay. Okay, I just sent that off.
Send me the picture, sir. I'm waiting.
Yeah, I just sent it. You should have gotten it.
I did not receive.
Okay, let me know. Let me know when.
How can you say that it's a scam? Like, what makes you think that it's a scam?
Do you hear that in the background? Someone just said, "What makes you think it's a scam?"
Security never sends a message. That's what he's
Nice.
telling.
Hopefully, someone else who was they were talking to
All right, hang on. Just hang on a moment, all right?
isn't falling for their
Are you
lies.
there?
Yeah.
All right, just hang on, okay? Just give me a moment.
Okay. Thanks for letting me cook for a second there. I was doing some quick photoshopping. We've got some photos, some candid shots from the team and other people over the years of piles of cash in various arrangements. And so I'm trying to resize them and make them The only problem is that I don't think he'll see. Hopefully, he won't see the image name because they
Just
saved
wait,
it as
alright?
2022
Just give me a moment.
at the start, and I don't know if that matters or if
Are you
that's
there, Billy?
just.
I'm here.
Alright, just hang on, okay?
Or
Just
if
give
that's
me a
just a
moment.
coincidence. I don't know. So I think I wonder. I think part of why they want the picture is just to prove, like, are you legit? They think I'm messing. They thought I was messing with them. You know. I sent this photo, which is a pretty dang good looking photo for a Nokia, for like a 50-year phone. And this photo, or I have that on backup. We also have, if he really gets suspicious, I'll hit him with the baked beans. I'll hit him with the AI generated baked beans. I don't know what else. No, I'm just kidding. We've got some. I still think one of my all-time favorites was this. Someone sent in this photo, if I can find it. Here's an envelope that says "Your Honor." Who must have been telling him, like, I'll send it to the judge. Where is it? It's the mayonnaise. Did I lose it? I used to have a picture of like cash next to a piece of bread with. One of you sent it to me. Well, I'll have to find it. I just thought it was really funny. Oh, here's this picture though. That's a good one. I'll look for it later. Send it a singular bean unit. Yes. No, this is it. Oh, I'm just looking through my old picture folder. I'll just tell him that I felt cute and I might delete later. I'll send him this one. that's from 2018. Back when these scams were new. What is this? Oh, someone rolled up cash in like an AARP magazine for me. A trip down memory lane. What is he doing now? Trying to
Officer?
Okay, now hang on, alright?
What's going on?
Okay, just. I'm talking to my department, alright?
Okay,
just wait.
I got the cash. Should I just head home? I mean,
I understand you got the cash, alright? Just be with me.
You said 3 days from now everything is going to be cleared, right? So should I just kind of head home and wait this thing out?
Just wait. I will tell you what you need to do, okay? Just give me a moment.
I'm pretty sure, like, I can live off of, like, unless something crazy happens, like I don't know, God forbid, I get in a car accident or something, and I'm sure my medical bills will be far more than that. But as long as I'm safe, I don't think I'm going to need that much money.
I understand, sir. Okay, so what we are going to do, we are going to convert this fund to the gift certificate fund, all right? So tell me, sir, do you have a departmental store right now, like Target, CVS?
Sorry, you said that. Sorry, you want me to convert my cash into like another currency?
Not another currency. It's a gift certificate bond.
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
There's a gift card. You don't want to do that?
No,
no problem.
I'm not really interested in that. I just wanted to safeguard my, like you said, in 3 days you guys were gonna clear my name.
If you are not convert your funds to the gift certificate bond, then what I am going to do?
To take the cash out for expenses, correct?
Mr. Carlos will send an officer at your doorstep. Okay.
With my new social security card, or
All right, hang on. Wait. What I'm going to do, I'm going to transfer this call to Carlos, okay? Carlos Ebriano.
is he gonna give me a new
All right,
social
just
security?
give me a 2 minutes. Hang on, just wait.
Okay.
Apparently, I sent this image to some scammer and they believed it. Jeff from the Boston Tea Party Memorial Public Library. It's got like a... I'm not sure why. Now looking at it, it feels like it could be AI generated. This was before you could do that, but...
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, who's this?
Yeah, hi, this is Carlos once again.
Hi, sir, officer. Once again, was it?
This is Carlos. You remember you were talking to me?
Oh, yeah, Carlos. Yes.
All right. So you called us again. Like, what's the query? What's the problem?
I was just wondering when I was gonna get. Like, do we need to confirm a time and place for when I'm gonna get my new identity? Is it a new card that I'm gonna get, or am I also gonna? I don't have to get a new name or anything, right?
First, we need to safeguard your account, your money. All right, or else it will get blocked. Okay.
Well, you guys told me that you told me the money in my account was gonna get locked for 3 days, and so I needed to
3
save.
years if we don't safeguard it.
Well, yeah.
If we don't safeguard it, it will
That's
get
why
blocked
I
for
took
3
it
years.
out. That's why we took out the 20,000, and then he told me that in 3 days you guys were gonna give me a new identity.
No, just taking out 20,000 cash won't help. You have to answer again. Why did you took out the 20,000 cash after knowing about the case, after knowing about the problem?
What?
So you will have to answer to the court, right? Why did you, withdraw your money?
Oh yeah, they told me to lie and say it was for a boat, so I'll just lie under oath. No big deal.
No, it's not about.
If a federal
lying,
officer
all right?
tells you
It's
to lie,
about
it's not a lie. It's different.
Who told you to lie?
One of the other officers did. He told me to lie.
I'm sure he didn't tell you to lie. He told you to give the reason so that your account don't get blocked. Now, if you go to the bank right now and tell your bank, listen to me, all right? If you go to the bank and tell your bank,
don't pee down my leg and tell me it's raining, right? Like, let's call a spade here. You guys told me to lie, and I'm fine with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. When a federal officer tells you to lie, you lie.
You misunderstood.
So if I'm going to go to federal court, I can lie too. It doesn't scare me. I mean, I got the full force of the law behind me. I got Officer Carlos, Officer Steve. You guys will stand up for me in court, right?
Well, you're not listening what I'm telling, all right?
Oh, okay. What is it?
You misunderstood the concept of lying, all right? He did not tell you to lie. The reason he told you to give any reason to the bank.
What did he tell me to do then?
Listen to me. Okay, should I speak or are you going to speak?
Yeah, I'll go ahead. So he told me to tell them that I was buying a boat because I shouldn't tell them the truth, because if I tell them what's really happening, that then they would freeze my bank account. So he told me to he told me to say something that isn't true. That vis-a-vis, therefore, he told me to tell a lie. Does that make sense, or is that difficult for you, officer?
Yeah. No, it's not difficult for me because we know what's going on in here.
Okay, so you understand.
The reason he told you to do that.
Did you put that in your report? Did you put that in your report that he told me to lie and I followed orders?
Of course, I'm going to put everything on the report.
Like a good American citizen would?
It's recorded, all right, whatever we are talking.
Okay, good.
All right. So now you got the cash and you need to convert the cash into a gift certificate, all right? Because you cannot keep the cash with you.
Why?
Because you'll have to answer as soon as this case thing happened, all right? And you went to the bank and withdraw the money.
Yeah, and I'll tell
Now,
them I
if you
bought a
have
boat.
that money converted into a gift certificate,
I mean, let's be honest. It's way more believable that I bought a boat with the cash than I went and got a gift certificate. What the heck am I gonna buy a gift certificate for? A car?
you're gonna show that gift certificate in the court, but you cannot show the boat on the courthouse.
Why not?
You got a boat?
No, but if you need, you want me to lie, right? I mean, why would I lie about buying gift certificates when I could lie about buying a boat? It's way more believable.
You're not going to lie
it's
about
way
gift
more
certificates,
believable
right?
to a jury of my peers, right? You're talking about just
You don't
a bunch
have
of people
to.
that I have to convince that I bought a boat. No one in their
You
right
have to
mind,
show them.
not a single person would believe I
Okay,
spent
you know what?
$20,000
You know what?
on that.
You know what?
All due respect.
You know what? Let's meet in the court. All right? Let's meet in the court, okay? I will be sending you the arrest warrant with the date to appear in the courthouse. All right? We are done for the day.
And then am I supposed to lie about the boat, or I'm really confused, officer.
You don't have to lie, all right? You need to just get arrested. That's it.
Why would you arrest me? I haven't done anything wrong.
You have to prove that.
We already did prove it. You already what? What the heck are you?
You will have to prove that.
I'm sorry. Are you drunk? What is wrong with you, officer?
I'm not.
All due respect.
What is wrong with you, Willie?
You spent
With
2
all
hours
due respect.
proving my innocence with me, and then you told me to go to the bank to get some cash out so I would have it because my bank account might be frozen. Why what?
You cannot. The reason we told you to take the cash so that you can convert the cash into a gift certificate. All right.
Oh. Okay, that's very on brand for you. Okay, now I understand.
Now you got it?
Yeah, you want me to... Okay, so how do I convert cash into a gift certificate, though? I've never done that.
You need to go to any of the nearest departmental store. Now, which departmental stores do you have nearby?
Sure. Piggly Wiggly, TGI Fridays, Olive Garden, Wendy's.
Do you have Giant Eagle?
No, there's no Giant Eagles here. Just the regular size Eagles. Circuit City.
Do you have a Macy's?
No, they tore down the Macy's and they put in this. It's just like an abandoned. It's like a mall that no one goes to anymore.
Do you have a?
They do have an American Eagle. They have an
nearby?
American Eagle, but not a Giant Eagle. Dick's Sporting Goods.
Okay, American Eagle is like a clothing. No, I'm not talking about that.
Yeah, we got.
I'm
you want me to
talking
go to
about
American
the departmental
Eagle?
stores like
Isn't it for like kids? I can't remember.
I want you to go to the CVS or Target.
Hey, we got Oshkosh Bagosh.
No, you need to go to Target or CVS.
You want me to go to CVS?
CVS or Target or Dollar General.
Okay, now you're starting to lose me here, officer. So you want me to go to CVS, the drugstore?
Yes, CVS pharmacy, or you need to go to the Target store.
Yeah, and so when I go to the CVS, what am I going to tell them? I want to buy a boat with $20,000.
Not a boat, a gift card.
Wait, a gift card or a gift certificate?
Gift card.
I don't think you could buy a gift card for $20,000, officer. All due respect,
Not for $20,000. With all due respect, you need to get it for $2,000 from one store because one store only can give you $2,000, not more than that.
So the federal government wants me to go to 10 different stores? With all due respect?
Yes, one by one.
Okay, so let's just say hypothetically, I go to CVS, I go to Bass Pro Shop, I go to Piggly Wiggly, I go to 10 stores, and then I buy a boat.
You don't have to buy a boat. You have to buy a gift card.
Okay, so we're diversifying, I guess. Okay.
Oh, he said a not nice word under his breath. This is the weakest part of their script by far. But I guess they're kind of assuming that at this point you just trust everything they're saying and that you're afraid. And that, like, you're just, at this point, you're like, okay, I am following the federal government's express orders to the T. I'm just doing what they ask. Which, to be, like,
Which store are you going?
I think there's a CVS. There's a CVS pretty close by, so I'm heading on out. I'm heading on over there to get this thing started.
Okay, go to the CVS store. Before you enter, let me know.
Bro, so, yeah. I mean, I've said this probably 1,000 times, but especially if this is like your first stream. My grandfather had Alzheimer's. My grandma had... Is that how you pronounce it? My grandma had dementia. Do I not know how to say it? Alzheimer? Did I say Alts? Nah. How do you pronounce it? I think it's Alzheimer's, not Alts. Do I have it? No, so my grandpa had Alzheimer's and my grandma had dementia. And one big thing that I remember is just how much they had to rely on people. And it just sort of got to the point where they got used to just sort of trusting anyone in authority or anyone that was in, I guess authority would be a good word, because life didn't really make as much sense anymore for them, and things were really difficult and really hard. And so it's like, I totally can see, particularly in that situation, is it like for us, I've picked apart this scam for the past 2 hours. It's super easy for us to make fun of it. We know for sure it's a scam. So it's super easy for us to make fun of it. But then, the reality is for some people, they would be afraid. And once you start to get afraid, you let your guard down a little bit. You're not quite thinking as straight as you normally would. Perhaps if someone like my grandma was involved in this, it's like, well, this is the federal government, and it doesn't make sense for me, but what do I know? I don't know how the federal government takes care of court cases like this or whatever. So yeah, as much as it's, the question can come up, like, how would anyone fall for this? Like, well, some part of it's just volume. Like, they're calling thousands and thousands of people hoping that they can scare the right person. And some of it is maybe, imagine you're like super flustered, you're scared, you're sick, maybe, like you've got, who knows, maybe like there's all kinds of life circumstances that could feed into it. Anyway. And there's tons of different scams as well. I was just talking to somebody who said there's this, like, for all the meal delivery, like what is it? Uber Eats, DoorDash, Grubhub, all those. There's this scam where they, if I understand correctly, I'm just stalling basically because I gotta make him think I'm going to CVS. So, he can hear my card sounds. It's something like they, if I understand it correctly, they place an order for something really inexpensive. They tell you so and so is going to be delivering your food, and sometimes those people even text you and stuff, and then they can look you up online and find your like Facebook account or find a bunch of information about you. Then they spoof the 1-800 number of like DoorDash or whoever, and they say like, "Hi, this is DoorDash customer service. We've been receiving a lot of complaints about you lately. We're gonna have to, like, we might have to fire you or whatever." And then they use the information that they've gathered to manipulate you. Or another angle I heard is they say that there's been a problem with processing your payment, and in order to pay you and get your payout, we need to verify your W-2 or W-4 information, like give me your social security number, blah blah blah, what's your bank account, and then they end up like stealing your identity. And when I was talking to this person about it, they were like, who the heck would ever, like, how would you fall for that? And I remember thinking, Amit, this is your job, and someone's telling you that you're going to get paid. They know your name, they know your address, they know everything about you. They're spoofed the 1-800 number from the, like, everything would seem very real, and you want to get paid by your employer, and it doesn't seem completely weird to give your employer some of that information. So yeah, it's like some of the scams are really they can be really good and get you in that, the panicked state of mind. But we're basically, we're kind of nearing the end of this particular call with him. I'll probably just try to make him mad. I'll start to give him one of the gift card codes and then be like, are you kidding me? Like, I don't know, maybe I'll tell him the lady, I don't know, someone at CVS told me it was a scam, or I'll think of something. But there really isn't much more to do with this one. They'll just tell me to go from store to store to store and read off the gift card. It's a pretty obvious audio loop. True. The blinker turns on. No gauntlet. He's not asking for Bitcoin. So yeah, it's kind of crazy stuff. The amount of scams and so thank you guys for continuing to submit these scams. I would not be able to call this one unless you submitted it to me. I did not know that they were doing this scam again. Someone got an email, and then I was able to call it. It's !submit. That stuff really does help, especially now that we have we I guess some of you don't even know this. We have a Seraph Secure. We started a company based around doing like scam threat intelligence, and we have some software to keep people safe from these scams. So when you submit stuff to me, like before the stream, a bunch of us were going through some of the submissions and actually looking for like similar scams. So someone sent me this really interesting fake USPS. It was like buy stamps. You could buy forever stamps, but they were like I don't know, 70% off or something. It was like a fake United States Postal Service website, but they were using the same theme as the USPS. They were doing all this stuff. So we were investigating. Like we probably found a dozen. Okay, I'm exaggerating. Maybe like six or eight similar websites that also were pretending to be the USPS and sell stamps and other things. And then we're able to block those websites for anyone using the app. Now they won't be able to get scammed by those. And I did not even know that scam, that wasn't even on my radar. So anything that you guys send in not only helps me to be able to investigate and educate through the stream and the videos, but now people who use the app, and then we're talking now to law enforcement and all kinds of other people. So super appreciate you guys sending that stuff in.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. What's wrong?
Okay, did you reach the CVS store?
I'm almost there.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm almost there.
All right.
Okay. But yeah, Seraph Secure. It's seraphsecure.com. SERAPH. If you want to check that out, some of the stuff we've been doing. We've got some new features for that coming out soon. That said, also anyone, I am interested if there's anyone who has like UX UI experience for things like apps and websites. Hello at seraphsecure.com. If you do like, I don't know if that's your gig, if that's your thing, I would be interested in talking to you. Also, if you work for, I guess that wouldn't be. I changed my mind, but yeah, let me tell this guy I'm at CVS, and then we'll figure it out. If it's your bag, is that what people say?
Okay, I'm pulling in right now. I'm just gonna get a good parking.
Right.
I'm good. I'm gonna take you off. Let me take you off speakerphone. I'm just pulling in right now. I'm pulling in.
Okay.
Is this Officer Carlos? You still there?
Yeah, you're talking to Carlos.
What?
You're talking to Carlos?
Okay, it's a little hard to hear you.
All right. Is it better now?
Kinda.
All right. Once you park your car, let me know.
Yeah, I'm parked. I just can't. You're very. Like I have to glue this to my ear.
All right. Is it better now?
Yeah, it's glued to my ear.
Okay. Now you need to go to the store, okay? And you need to take Apple gift card, okay?
What?
Apple gift card. The name of the card would be Apple gift card.
Wait, I stole the store's phone. That's a really good point. I'm not even using my cell phone anymore. Stacy just messaged you. Stacy just messaged me and said, "Aren't you still using the store's phone?"
So, all right, let me get this straight. The federal government wants me to buy an Apple gift card?
Yes.
Why?
$500 each.
Why?
You are converting your money into a gift card, all right?
Yeah, but
once you receive the new social security number, this money will be refunded back to you in your account.
Could I just keep it? Can I just keep it cash?
No, you cannot keep the cash. You cannot keep the cash. You need to convert the money into a gift card or gift bonds, okay?
Okay, can I do the gift bonds instead of the gift cards? Because I don't really want to do the bonds. I don't want anything from
Apple. It's the same thing.
I don't want anything from, like, with all due respect, I don't want to buy anything from Apple this week. Like, if I can't carry cash, I would want to convert this into like stuff that I'm gonna use, like Olive Garden, Wendy's, Chipotle, stuff like that. Maybe like
you don't have to
Piggly
use
Wiggly.
it. You have to convert.
Or what about
can
I just buy food? Can I just like go to the grocery and just buy like toilet paper?
So you have to do what I'm telling. If you don't want to do, no problem. You can disconnect the call. No worries. All right.
Oh, I mean, like are you saying like we're done? I don't have to convert it?
Yeah.
I can just keep
What I'm telling you, need to
cash?
do that. If you cannot do what I'm telling, you can simply disconnect the call.
Okay. Well, am I required to do this? I'm just trying to find out.
Yes, you have to.
So legally, I have to purchase the gift cards.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
you didn't say that part. I would have led off with that personally. In all due respect, officer, I would have led with. I would have led with that you are legally required to purchase them, because if it sounds like an option, then sounds kind of crazy. Okay, let me
You
go.
have to do that.
Yeah, let me go. Let me get them. Hold. Give me just a sec here.
One store can only do for 2,000. All right.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm going into the store.
Yeah, $500 Apple gift card, 4 of them.
Yeah. Oh, they got one of those Bitcoin ATM machines out here too. I keep seeing those around here.
Not Bitcoin, all right?
No. I'm just saying I keep seeing those signs, Bitcoin ATM. I don't know anyone who's ever used one in my life, but.
Okay, let it be, all right? No Bitcoin.
Yeah. No, we don't want those.
4 Apple gift card for $500, all right?
Yep. 4.
Okay.
4 Apple gift cards. Got it.
Yes, for $500.
Uh-huh. Out of curiosity, what does the government do with the?
What did you say?
What does the government do with the?
So first you take it, I'll let you know, all right?
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Sure.
Apparently I have this photo. I think this AI generated, or did someone like actually put a bag of I fucking be so mad. All right, mission accomplished. I got some apples. Shoot, some people are saying AI and some people are saying it looks real. We're doomed. Guys, we're doomed. Ah! Ah! Tin Blank says I actually took that picture. Okay, I believe her. Okay. Never mind. Maybe we're not doomed. Oh, okay. This is definitely an AI generated photo. Apples in a shopping cart. This looks like something that an AI. They'd be like, "See what I did? Am I not a good boy? I put apples in a shopping cart for you." That's going way back to the beginning of the stream. I always imagine AI. I always want to give them a pat on the back. I feel like they're like it's like my nephew. You know, like good try. Someday you'll get there. If you eat your fruits and vegetables, you'll grow up. I always want to give them credit. Anyway, surely this is not real. Did one of you put something in a blender? This might be real. Wait. Look at the text. Oh wait, that looks kind of maybe JRS just photoshopped the thing inside of it. I feel like most of this is real, but maybe the card is not real. Anyway, all right. I guess I'm gonna talk to this guy.
Okay, so I'm looking at these cards. They got like a gift card section. Is that what you're talking about? They got Apple. Okay, Applebee's. Is that what you were talking about? Hey, Carlos! You there? Hey!
Why did he give up? He knows that I'm asking too many questions. I wish I could be like a fly on the wall every once in a while for something like this, because I just wonder. Like sometimes in the very beginning, they're like, respect my authority. Do not interrupt me. This is serious business. I am an officer of the United States. You know who the American United States government is. And they're like, and then they get to a point where they pass them on to the next person. And I'm imagining that the first guy is like, yes, bro, I'm so freaking good at my job. And they're like, I am the best scammer. This is my day. Like we're totally going to take this person for all of their money. And then they've got all their script worked out. They even got, I didn't show you. Well, I told you about it. They even downloaded like some weird PDF that's supposed to look like I'm being arrested. They like pulled out all the strings. And then at the very end, I sometimes imagine that it's like this guy's first day on the job. He flips to the final page and he's like, all right, now that you're terrified, now that you know that you have the full U.S. government, you're about to be arrested. Take that $20,000 and, so take it. Is this for real? Like, you actually want me to say this? Like, so take the cat. You want me to tell him to buy a gift card? Like, yeah, the womp womp. I wonder if they themselves think that this is a really good play, or if they're like, yikes, I have to actually tell this person that the federal government wants them to buy a Sephora gift card? Again, what I was saying before still stands. As much as I make fun of their script and stuff, I do also, and maybe this plays into it, they're 100%. I can see my grandma. I could see other people falling for something like this. So maybe once they've seen a few people go for it, they're just like, this is it. This is a great script. Maybe that's what it is. But yeah, I would like to hear the first scammer like present the script to the board, like the Shark Tank of scammers. He's like, guys, I got a new one.
Hello?
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 Can you hear me? Yeah, Carlos here.
Hey, Carlos.
Yeah, we got disconnected.
Oh, whoops.
We got disconnected in the other line.
Yeah, I was wondering. I tried calling you back, and I don't know, for some reason you weren't answering. I don't know why.
Okay, you in the store now?
Yeah, I bought a couple apples, like you said.
Okay. Now, how many of them you got?
2.
2 of them.
Yep.
Now take out one of the card.
Okay.
And look at the back of the card.
Okay.
Is there any alphanumeric number?
No, just not really. You want me to send a picture? Are you talking about the sticker on the back?
Can you send me the picture?
Okay.
Not the sticker. At the back, you can see there is an alphanumeric number.
To that 510 number? Should I just send you a picture? Because I'm a little confused. I don't know if I understand what you mean exactly.
Not the 510 number. There will be a number starting with X like X-ray.
No, I mean, which phone number do you want me to send the picture to? That's what I mean.
Send it to the number where you send the other pictures. Or you can send me here in this number.
Okay, this
the number we are talking.
Yeah. Don't say it. It'll give you 10 years of bad luck. We wouldn't want that. Let me just,
no problem.
Yeah, let me just take a quick picture.
I can't find the bag. I literally just had the picture. Where did it go? Oh, here.
Okay, I just sent a photo. Sorry. Oh shoot. Sorry. Disregard that photo. That I did. I sent the wrong one. Let me send. Hold on.
All right, I'm holding the line.
Okay, so I sent the two apples. Let me know.
No, I haven't got any.
Oh, I sent it to the
I haven't got any
510. I
pictures.
sent it to the wrong number. Okay, hold on. My bad.
Okay.
Okay. Did you get it?
In this number?
Yeah. No? God,
No, I
this is
haven't.
taking a really long time.
Have you sent on that number 5?
Yeah, I also just sent it to your 910 number. Shoot, I keep attaching the wrong image.
Okay, and what have you sent us?
Well, the first one was that's a picture of my brother, and I didn't mean to send that one. And then I just sent a picture of the apples.
Okay.
Let me know if you got them. The photos.
The apple, you mean the 2 apples, right?
Yeah. I got the apples just like you asked me to, officer.
Okay, and that's the gift card, right?
No, those are just apples. Like,
I actually get the Apple gift card.
what? Oh, he hung up. Okay.
I probably should have expected it, but all right. Yeah. The only other option that I saw was potentially I could have done the like, okay, let me scratch them off. It's YOUR. And sometimes I do the like your mom knows you scam or something like that, but I'll just call him back quick, but I think we're
Hello. Please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
William?
I give it a 3% chance he answers this. Yeah, the government's using Google Voice.
The Google subscriber you have called is not available. Please leave a message after the tone.
Okay, it was fun though. They spent the afternoon talking to us. So you're saying there's a chance? Nah, I don't think they talk. I don't think they talk to me at this point. Not now. Well, that's the sort of new and improved Social Security scam. Apparently, there you have it, folks. Thank you for sending that in. Again, that starts with an email. The email basically has this PDF. Let me see if I can find it again. There we go. The email, sorry, it was a docx file that says, "Attention SSN user. Due to fraudulent activity, we regret to inform you that your Social Security will be terminated. We take a zero-tolerance approach to any violations of our terms and conditions, and it has come to our attention that you have violated these terms by using false identity information." Wow. Okay, I didn't actually read this whole thing. I just called the number. But, I mean, if you kind of skim through some of it, it seems a little bit spooky, but like the second page says all this stuff about the officer and your arrest warrant and all this other stuff, but yeah, thank you for sending that in. Exclamation point submit if you ever get anything sketchy. Yes, Mysterious in chat just brought up a good point. I'd highly recommend not opening that stuff anyway. Like if some random person emails you a docx file or a PDF or things like that, just don't click it. Oh, also, I don't know if you're in chat. I do have to make one quick little apology today. Hopefully I didn't get you in trouble at work. Let me see if you're in chat. That is not the scammer we were just talking to, by the way. So you're not in chat. One of you sent me, unfortunately, you didn't send your email address or anything, so there was no way for me to contact you. You were like, "Yo, what's up, Kit?" Actually, you said, "What it do, Kit?" And you sent this whole thing about like, "Hey, I work for this university. There's this email scam that is coming in that is extremely targeted to university individuals, and I think you should cover it. There's no phone number, but here's the link. Please investigate this." And I was like, I'm going to click the link. And then in big letters, it's like, "You just got phished by the university IT department." And I was like, oh, no. Because, like, potentially that, like, the person who submitted this knew that they were getting phished. They knew that this was obviously, they for sure knew that this was a scam. And so they sent it to me. And then I clicked it because I wanted to investigate. And now someone at the IT department's going to be like, "You have some splaining to do." I don't know if that actually happens. Like, I hope that they don't, like, reprimand you like that. But yeah, I felt so bad. And so if you're there, I'm so sorry. I hope you don't get in trouble. I hope it doesn't deter you from sending things to me. But yeah, IT manager here, they won't be. Okay. Yeah, my first thought was like, yeah, perhaps they'll just go back to the I don't know, the managers and be like, "Well, there was a 15.7% sorry, I shouldn't do that because like I super love statistics and security. And I don't know. I like put up my glasses like I was making fun of you, but I'm not. Also, I've told you a billion times that I genuinely want glasses because I think people with glasses are smarter. Anyway, but yeah, they probably will just say there was like a 15.7% click-through rate, and 15.7% of your employees would have gotten phished or something. It's a test by the IT department. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. But thank you guys so much. I appreciate your support. Hope you had some fun today. Hope you learned something. Please take care of yourselves. You're valuable. You matter. Yeah, super appreciate you guys. I hope you have a chance to pursue something that you find meaning in this weekend, something you're passionate about. We'll have a video out for you on the YouTube this weekend. Got some fun stuff coming up. I am in a group on RuneScape and we need a healer. Sorry, what? Are you in the... What are you very deep in the wilderness? Anyway, thank you guys. Appreciate you. And the wise words of Bob Ross, happy painting, God bless. As Miss Frizzle says, don't be afraid to take chances, make mistakes, and get messy. I will see you very soon. Bye.
Over the past 6 months, I've developed an advanced artificial intelligence named Western Amber.
It sounds like you. It sounds like you. It sounds like you. Right, hold on. I'm downloading a dog sound from the internet. Sounds like you're trying to